truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. Hit like, comment, subscribe, you know what to do. Be cool, city lights shining so bright. Fine dining nights feels right. Flights to places far from sight. Get right, ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Underneath the neon glow, life is fast but take it slow. Every moment like a show. Let's go. Dancing through the night, we got energy flows we can't hide. Feel alive, we outside. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it good bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Stay cool.
Hey, nobody bigger than the program.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome to the show. Today's topic is Buzzier, Darwyn Mcpherson, beyond Lapeef capping, always blaming the men. And it seems like this is what men do as well as the women. It's just easy to blame the man. If a woman don't like you, you need to evaluate yourself. You need to examine yourself as why she don't like you. Like as if you can make somebody like you. And with that theory being in place, that is a form of acquiescence. If a woman don't like you, she just don't like you. You can't blame yourself for that, because sometimes people just don't like people just because. It has nothing to do with what you've done or what you have got or what you ain't got. Some people just look at you and say, I don't fuck with them. And that's okay, right? But, you know, for Buzzier to say, oh, well, if a woman don't like you, you need to ask yourself what you do wrong, is a fallacy and a form of acquiescence, which is definitely a recipe for failure. So we got the video, and we're going to review the video today, you know, and we're going to see how he just, he puts a man in a situation to where it's impossible. You know, if she doesn't like you, it's because of something you don't have and something you got to have, right? And that's without substance. So we're going to review this video and see what's Buzzier's angle, and we're going to listen to Ali do a great job of prosecution.
The thing that's obvious that happens every single time we have these conversations is that the women, no disrespect to the women, when the women do speak, the women have a way of making the men contradict themselves as well too, because there's narratives that men will push to say that women like, they don't have to do anything for the women, where if men have to spend on the money or do anything for a woman, she really doesn't like them. And I'm sure the brothers wouldn't disagree. And that's why it seems like a lot of the red pill talking points are dead, even though red pill might not be dead. But Darwyn does it too. He'll flip-flop. He'll say that majority of these women are not marriageable. Majority of these women don't like men. Majority of the women you shouldn't marry. And then he'll promote marriage at the same time. So if he's lying, if Jay Prince is lying and not telling the truth, why is it that the women are staying committed to the men that they like and the men that they don't like? So things that's expressed on this panel, the women are divorcing men that are high value and they're divorcing men who are low value. But we all admit that the less you have to do for a woman, the more she likes you. And if that's not a lie, Naomi, I'll ask you, if a woman, who does a woman like the most? A man who has to spend money on her, or a man who don't have to spend money at all?
Damn.
Well, look,
Then-
before
Then, hold on.
you answer-
I wasn't even done yet because before my
We
internet
back.
freeze. So a woman can keep a job, she can keep a home, she can keep her animals, she can keep her Amazon Prime, her Netflix, her Hulu, their Disney Plus, but they can't keep a man that they want, like I said, and they don't want. So would you recommend men still, Bruiser, since you want to cut in, would you recommend men to get married?
Well, that's what I was about to address.
Okay.
When you made the statement that I made a statement in the past where I flip-flopped.
Constantly.
I said that most women are not marriageable.
Mhm.
You left out a lot of critical context.
I'll say black women. You said black women.
Well, now you're
specifically.
saying black women.
So that makes it worse, right? Because black women are on the panel. You said black women are not marriageable, right?
It
that
is the
correct?
same. It's no different. The critical context that's left out is of the same intensity. And when I say that, is when I make a statement saying that most black women are not marriageable, I am basing that off of the guys who are actually trying to marry them. For example, if it is a guy who does not have his principles and standards established and doesn't have his shit together, and he tries to go out in the market to marry most of these type of women, he's going to fail. They're going to miss each other. So,
Of course, nigga, you got to have money. Your shit together means you got to be financially competent to marry a woman. You're right. To marry a woman costs money. You got to buy your wife. Ain't no wife gonna be for free. Duh.
we can't just look at it one-sided saying that they're not worthy of marriage. We also got to look at the disproportionate opposite. The man that's meeting them at the table and he ain't got his shit together. He doesn't know how to.
So are you now erasing body count doesn't matter? Are you saying the attitude doesn't matter? What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean that she's totally acquitted for her, I would say, baggage that she's going to bring to you?
detect manipulation. He doesn't know how to lead. He doesn't know how to compensate for a woman who also didn't come from a father figure in the household, just like you yourself. You both of y'all have to have a significant amount of grace for each other because both of y'all come from the same damn demographics. So by default, yeah, most of the black women are unmarriageable. It's not just by account of their own value. It's also account of the own perceived value that the man is bringing on the opposite side. That's the context that's left out.
So you're saying they're gold diggers? What do you mean? You said, but what do women look for in men? Money, emotional support, and sex. All right. So if she doesn't like you before she even know your name, she doesn't want you. She's not attracted to you sexually. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm confused about this. So what is he saying? Everybody don't like everybody.
Bro, she just said she was screwed future.
Well, that's beside the point. I don't know why you stuck on that. She must have hit a nerve, but she still got you going back to that.
I don't know what's going on.
You give her a false value.
Who gave her?
I don't know
false
what's
value?
going on with my camera.
We got Ali back.
Don't, Bruiser, don't. What was the point you trying to make? Because it seemed like you went that one.
Anybody understood what I was saying?
No, I mean I'm asking you, so I didn't understand. That doesn't matter if they don't understand.
Well,
I'm asking
obviously
what
you
trying
couldn't
to say.
understand because your internet connection keeps dropping.
I told you I didn't understand, so I'm asking you, what did you mean?
I could restate it again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a critical amount of context you leave out. When I made the statement that most black women are not marriageable, it's not just on the account of them, their own self-worth or what they bring to the table that deems them worthy of marriage. It's also on account of the man on the opposite side, on him being able to fulfill the void where she's lacking at, or him being able to instill his principles or his direction to guide her into being a worthy wife. If any man, I'm gonna tell you right now, you cannot accomplish getting a woman into a actual marriage or grooming her or making her malleable enough to be a suitable wife if you don't even know how to do it, if you don't even know what a wife looks like yourself? We
What is this nigga talking about? Most men who are married are established. Women won't even take the ring if she deems him incompetent to take care of her. So I don't get what you're saying. It's once marriage comes, he's passed the test. Now to sustain, that's a whole other conversation. But when you meet a woman and you get to the point to where y'all talk about marriage and she accepts that ring, that means you pass the test. So, but after in the beginning, nobody knows anything. It's just straight up in the air. Men, women, we meet each other. We're just looking to see if we're compatible. That's number one. Then, if we're compatible, then we move to other things.
And I know I'm breaking the rules here, but we give a lot of men too much damn credit when we come to the table, as if they know what. Just like we penalize women for not knowing how to recognize leadership in a man and a wife. We don't look at the other side. A lot of us, bruh, I'm telling you, I've been in here. I got 10,000 hours long. I can show you the receipts. There's a lot of fucking men out here that don't even know how to recognize the quality and characteristics that makes a wife.
Okay, so I'm happy you committed to that one because that's a
Not
contradiction.
committed to it. I'm just
looking
at it all totality.
I'll let you land, right?
The context that you're leaving
I
out.
let your mouth close so that I can speak, right? Right. So you contradict. Y'all saying most women don't want these men. Women will immediately.
Well, got a special guest to the show. Surprise, surprise. My man finally found some time. Let me see if my browser working at this point.
Ruthless, what's good, Playboy?
I'm sitting up here just nodding my head in disappointment with Buzzier. Well, me and him, but Buzzier's been this way. Me and him had several debates on this show before, right? He's another man blaming guy. You know, blame the men for the evolution of woman. And, you know, us men, we have to stop this shit, man. We have to stop this shit. I'm not saying we perfect, but just to sit here and blame the man for her 304ism or her bad attitude or her not being in compliance or her being a quitter or her not being able to communicate properly is a motherfucking idiot ideology to preach.
Yeah, I'm not with the whole, pretty much everything you laid out. When people become adults, man, they're responsible for their own behaviors, how they live. So you can't blame the guy for that. Where it's just like, man, you need to avoid these motherfuckers. That's where the conversation need to be. But yeah, you can't blame a whole nother adult for another adult's interactions. But man, we can play the video because I know you want. Because yeah, I was actually gonna review this clip. That's why I pulled up on you. I was like, nah, let me just review it with Ruthless.
Yeah.
They don't want most of these men.
No,
Tell me,
leave.
you cut me off.
Address what I said.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, do you understand the context?
If you triggered, I'll mute. If you triggered, I'll mute. That's what I'll do.
I'm not triggered. I'm just making sure.
I'll mute. Let me know when you want me to talk.
I'm making sure when you mention my name and you mischaracterize me with the left out context that I just articulated, that after you receive that information that was left out, that you can embrace it and understand it, and then you can address it from that angle. Because what we don't want to do is for me to intellectually articulate the left out context, and then you feel to just move past it. No, I want you to feel what I just said. I want you to understand it. So you can be like, you know what, Darwyn, I understand what you said now, bro. I'm glad you said it. Yeah, it is fucked up on both sides. And we've just been looking at it one-sided. For the sake of contact, for the sake of the audience. But I think it's time to figure out how we can meet in the middle and look at the actual problem. It's fucked up on both sides. And I get it. Nobody wants to fucking tee the defense. But right now, this is the way to solve the problem. Everybody dropping the ball on different positions. How can we meet in the middle and figure this shit out? And lately, that's what I've been trying to do. Go ahead.
Meet in the fucking middle. What is that? What the fuck does that mean?
I think Bruiser, man, he's trying to take a different approach because he was heavy on going on the females, so I think he's trying to change to open up his message. But the issue is, man, everything ain't fair. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you gotta lay it out the way it is, and women do exhibit, I'll say, a little bit more bad behaviors when it comes to relationships, man. There's a little more entitlement on that side, so it's just no fairness to that methodology. You know what I'm saying?
So, and this is where, man, I done became an expert. But here's the thing, right? There's no way on earth that you can quantify why a woman don't like you before she even knows your name, or you know what I mean? Because the conversation is about why women don't like men, right?
Yeah.
And it's just way of life, right? Some men don't like men, women don't like just because they may just like your style. Just might not. There's women that just don't like me because they just don't fuck with me. I'm cool with that, right? That's the way I don't. There's some women that are bad bitches I don't like. Like, I don't want nothing to do with it. Like, if she even was to offer me, I would turn down. So for him to say, well, if that woman doesn't like you, you need to figure out what you did wrong. That's, nigga, you go crazy. Because she just might not like you just for the sake of, she might not the way you look, or maybe the way you talk, or maybe just your overall appearance. Not her type. So,
Yeah, no, you got a good point because, man, I had this friend, dude was like damn near a bodybuilder, right? Worked out, had the style, was good with the words. And he hollered at this female we knew that she pretty much worked at the gym. So she shot him down. And one day me and her was just chopping it up. And she was like, hey, man, your boy, he hollered at me and stuff. And she was like, yeah, nah, I just couldn't mess with him. So, I was just like, we was talking. So I was like, why you shoot homeboy down, man? He got his stuff together. And dog, she said the most sinister shit to me. She was like, nah, I don't want a guy that's in great shape and that's attractive. Cause she was like, I want a scrawny dude that I could manipulate and control.
yeah.
So you spot on, Ruthless. It's like, man, you never know why that person is rejecting you. It could be for some shit that has nothing to do with you. So like, yeah, to sit there and live in your head and try to figure out why somebody don't like you, it's irrelevant. You just, man, you shoot your shot and you keep it pushing after that.
Yeah. Yeah, you just don't even worry yourself about it. Because that's just, everybody doesn't like Future. Everybody doesn't like every rapper, right? It just
Nah,
it's the
facts, yeah.
way. Just certain girls like different kind of rappers, right? Some girl, you know what I mean? All of us, everybody is different in what they want, right? And it just ain't no one size fit all.
No, absolutely. Because I mean, you dress fly, man. You got the name brand stuff, man. And so a female could shoot you down because she have insecurity. She'd be like, oh hell no, he dressed too nice. Other females might want him. So yeah, it's just like, man, they could be rejecting you because of their own insecurities, man. So yeah.
There's this girl right now. Her name is Molly, right? We started talking, but she observed me a lot of women, right? And then she stopped talking to me. Then she just stopped. She like kind of cut me off. She's like, basically, you too many women, right? She wants somebody who worships her and look at nobody else. You know what I mean? She wants somebody to motherfucking just, how would I say? Let me show you what I'm talking about. There's women out here, right, that believe even when you like start talking to them, that you need to be not talking to nobody else. You know what I mean? For real. Even if
You said she trying to keep the dick on lockdown, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to show you right now. Let me show you this real quick. We're going to get back to the video. But I want you to see this. These women exist. Because y'all be like, Rufus, you just be talking. Rufus, you don't know. Rufus, I'm finna show you. Oh, shit. What's wrong with my sound? Here. Why's my sound not coming in? Okay.
Is there like if you click on the picture or the video, man? Typically there'd be like a volume button or the mute button.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Cancel that. Cancel what I just said. Actually, I need them hoes gone before you even text me. I'm never gonna trip on you if I don't see something. Okay. But once I see something, oh no. You cut. Cut it.
Damn, Ruthless got the
Okay, as soon
receipts
as we
now,
start
boy.
talking, I need them hoes gone by tonight. Matter of fact, cancel that. Cancel what I just said. Actually, I need them hoes gone before you even text me.
These women out here doing this shit. Before you even text her, she said. So if you meet her, who she shoot you the digits, right? Before you text and say hello, whatever, them hoes didn't go. She got her nerve right.
Yeah, she said your roster better be gone. You come here to worship.
Yeah, these women are look, and this is what I agree with the Queen Maker. Let me show another video.
Oh hell no.
No, it's gonna be a few seconds. Got to, but you got to agree with her on this.
No, I'm saying you talk about the Queen Maker. What's she?
Watch this. She is a great. When it comes to the concept of women, she's absolutely spot on. When it comes to concept of men, she doesn't know. She don't know what the fuck she's talking about. When it comes to concept of women, she's on point.
Own man. They don't want to share the men.
Right.
That's what they want to do.
Yeah, it's just
Men, and she don't supposed to be open.
Okay, we go a little bit too far.
The life goal of money, because women want to say that that birth control should be made for men. And I'm like, no, birth control was made for the right gender. Because see, that's your womb. You don't have to. Her job is to pick quality. So she's supposed to be turning down most men, and she don't supposed to be open all season like that. But women want to be open all season like that. Of course they would, because like I said before, women don't listen to men. Women think that men were created to serve them. So if you ain't serving them, they don't want to hear nothing you got to say, because at the end of the day, women think that we need to teach males to do this. Women want men to be women. Women want society to transform a male into a female. Women hate women. Women hate each other. But they want to get a man and then make him embody all of the characteristics of a woman.
So that goes to your point, right? When she said she wants somebody scrawny who she can control. She want a bitch. She want a bitch.
Nah, facts. Because hey man, that's how that's how she described it too. She was just like, because man, the crazy thing, like I seen her like a couple weeks after she said that. Yeah, she had a dude, walking around, because I seen her in the mall with him, and man, he looked happy in his hell, and I shook my head. I was like, damn man, if he only knew what was going down and stuff. But yeah, nah, Queen Maker was spot on that part right there.
Yeah, she's for the dichotomy of a woman. She would be the expert in this, right? In that field. And
I don't know about no damn expert. She just got, because she would have never landed with no B. Taylor if she was an expert. She would have saw that train wreck coming.
Well, I mean, we having a relationship and understanding the female nature is two different things, right? And she understands and she's spot on, because I've been peeped it, right? That's why I end up getting rid of my girlfriends and shit. But she articulated perfectly, right? That women, they don't look for men to serve them. They look for men to serve. I mean, they don't look to serve men. They look for men to serve them. They want to power and sex, right? That's why they deal with men. But they want to change men into like a bitch. They want them to, and this is what me and her used to argue all the time. I'm like, if I make the call, because I remember me and my ex, we had a conversation about getting the business. I wanted the Starbucks, right? One of those, Starbucks. And I was like, yeah, we can hire her. She has a brother, right? And I was like, we can hire him a manager because he's pretty efficient. And she went to work, and I guess she was talking to these girls, her girlfriend. So we in the bed chilling, had a great time, right? She pillow talking me. She's like, look, I got this girlfriend. We can make her manager. I said, I ain't making no women no manager in my store. What? I said I was going to say, if I put a manager there, it's going to be your brother. It's going to be a male. And she was so offended. But this is what women do. She wants me to remove her brother. This is her blood brother. For some chick at her job, she barely doing for 3 months. Make her manager. Yeah, I think that'll be a great idea. She's trying to pillow talk me. And this is what happened over the time, right? Women, and I can imagine through the feminist movement, right? The minute women get in those guys' ears, oh, man, I think we want to vote. Oh, I think this, and men just caved in, right? And just like, not knowing or not carefully evaluating, well, if I give these women all these things, what could be the ramifications? Could this be good or could this be bad, right? For I would say, the furthest of the future. So now we're here all divided over, as men, which way we should treat our women. Some men blame the men. Some men think that the woman is God. So you got all different ideologies around here. So it's the women are going to win as long as we're divided.
Yeah, no, I mean, man, I think when you talk to relationships, you could say some stuff that's general, but it's just like, man, before you could assign really blame to men, you got to look at the situation, and that's where I disagree with some of the positions, because it's just like, man, everything is just too general. But like, to assign the blame, you do got to look at it situationally. But if it's based on just like general behaviors, yeah, we could say women are probably a little more, like I said, due to the entitlement and stuff and the expectations. That's what's causing some of the issues.
What's up, Zyrox?
What's good, Zyrox?
Y'all coming in hot or y'all coming in cold? Let me know. Ruthless Warriors might come in hot some days. So yeah, let's get back to the video a little bit and then we'll expound some more.
Okay, no doubt.
You're not gonna filibuster and you're not gonna cut me off, right, while I'm speaking. So I'm going to make my point again, and I was going to get to your point. Women are saying, majority of these women say they don't like these men. Majority of brothers said they don't like these men either. And you're saying men don't know how to get women. So since you're so good at teaching, how do men get women to like them that don't like them? Tell men how they can do that. Tell all these brothers that you misleading on how they can get women to like them that don't like them. And if you tell a brother that he got to get his bread.
Now, I don't particularly like this debate style here, right? The question asking, because then, you know what I'm saying? You allow a guy to go back into his context again, right? You should just state your position, add context, and yield the floor.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, because I think sometimes people jam too much stuff in there. Then you got to address like 8 different things. So yeah, like you said, I wish people would do that.
Yeah, a lot of guys do that. Well, I'm gonna let me ask a question. Oh shit! Now I do it sometime on my show.
You do it I'll say 75% of the time. Stop playing.
No, I don't. No, I don't do it. I don't. It depends on how much time we got. And if I got 10 dudes on the panel, I don't do it. I'm gonna state my position quickly, right? If I'm on a highly debate a channel like that, I'm not gonna ask a question. I'm gonna state my position. But yeah, I do it on my show because I have time. I mean, ain't no 20 people on my show.
Head up, he got to get his height up, he got to get his resources up, he got to get his reputation up. Then she really don't like him, she likes what he brings to the table. And that's why most women don't stay loyal to these men, because y'all preaching and misdirecting these men in the wrong direction, telling them they got to do something to get women to like them, when Marcus, Jay Prince, Dope Daddy and you will say that if a woman don't like you for you, she don't like you anyway. He just using you as a come up with some resources. So again, let me ask you, since you better than me at this and you saying you being intellectual, how do you get a woman to like you that doesn't like you?
Okay, step 1. Inquire on why she don't like you.
Oh my God.
That's step one.
Now that right there is idiotic right there. So let's say I don't like you. So why you don't like me?
Yeah, this wasn't a good take for Bruiser, man. Man, you're gonna hit that. If you go and ask, man, you're gonna look like a weirdo.
Nigga,
you know, because now she gonna be like, man, who is this stalker? Damn, I just told your ass no, man. I take the no and move your ass on. So yeah, nah, you don't go ass. Nah,
you just gotta keep it moving.
Yeah, you gotta keep that pushing. You just gotta take that L and self reflect. You know,
that's why you keep 2 or 3 eggs in the basket, right? So
no,
one egg you go to another egg.
Well, because hold on, real quick.
Figure out why she don't like you.
That's horrible. You gotta blame yourself on why a woman don't like you.
Let him dig his hole. Let him dig the hole.
Okay, let me finish. If a job doesn't want to hire you, if a job or organization that is employing people does not find your resume attractive enough to put you in a position, what do? Find out why.
The employer. The man is the employer.
No. Let him land. Let him land. Because he can't convey the job position to relationships. But go ahead.
It's okay to look at yourself in the mirror whenever the fucking job market bypass your resume and tell you that they're gonna go in a different position. But when a woman bypass your ass, you don't want to look at yourself in the mirror. That's why you niggas are losing. That's why you are losers. You have to look at yourself and figure out, okay, why is the market denying me? Why is the market rejecting me? When a job say they don't want you based on your qualifications and they say, hey, look, we're looking for somebody who have X, Y, and Z. It's fine and dandy. But when a woman tell you ain't got X, Y, and Z, you don't want to look at that shit. Make it make sense. So the first step is to figure out where the fuck are you dropping the ball at?
Man, this thing crazy. It's already understand what women want pretty much, right? We know that we as men understand that 80% of our value comes from our economic goal, either potential or success. That pretty much is most of your value. Then there's other things, but that is a large part, in large part, what makes you attractive to a lot of women, right? But that doesn't guarantee they're gonna like you though. There's gonna be some women that's like you said. Some women might not like your physique. Some women might not like your whatever it is. She may not like, and she might want a man she can control. She might think you're too pretty. She might think you're too ugly, or whatever it is, right? But to go back and say, to try to go and acquiesce to her demands is foolish, because now you already operate a deficit already. Now you're saying put yourself more in a deficit.
Yeah, man, it just it's gonna make you look desperate. And just going to his analogy as far as the job, man, that was a bad comparison, because man, you need a job for necessity. So it's like, man, you need to understand why, so you could get another one. So that would make sense to ask some questions. But even then, I'm a hiring manager, and man, we don't give people actual information. We'll sugarcoat it, like, oh man, we just had a better candidate. So like, if you go and ask a female, man, people typically don't want to be mean. So they're gonna be like, oh, I'm talking to somebody already. So it's just like, man, you're not going to get no useful information. So yeah, you just got to keep it pushing so you don't appear to be desperate. So yeah, that's a terrible comparison, because yeah, as a job, like I said, you need that for necessity. You don't need that specific chick. You could just move on and go get another one. So yeah, that terrible comparison.
But this is also the ideology of blame the man, right? It's your fault she didn't like you. It's your fault she didn't stay. It's your fault she's the way she is. And this is just a lot of men push this. So welcome to the show, Mella, the dramatic Mella.
What's up, Mella?
Hey, no drama here. No drama. Hey, that's for your mama. I ain't here for all that. I'm just here to tell the truth. The ruthless truth.
Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Yeah. I typed in the back chat while I was waiting to come on the panel about how recently someone accused me of not liking him. And it's true that women will spare a guy's feelings, and I'm going to give you the nature as to why. a lot of guys can't handle rejection. Women too, okay? It's gender neutral. But what I have found through witnessing videos online is that there are guys that will aggress themselves when you don't give an acceptable reason as to why you don't like them. You know, like you can't just be rude, like, ew, like, ew, like, well, you get away. You can't do that with some men because you all are physically powerful. So here comes this. Do I tell him the truth that hurts, or do I lie to him? So I'm sorry. Sometimes you just gotta just break it to him gently. So then here comes this, some bitter guys are out there saying, all women do is lie. All women, it's like, well, damn, like if our life is in danger, of course I'm gonna lie to get out of it. You don't confront me in some grocery store parking lot and decide to attempt to make me feel obligated to like you. Like, what the hell is that? That's crazy, man.
So,
So yeah, there are women that don't like a man and they are concerned about how they have to express that as a fact. It's like it's not safe to just tell a man outright, look, I don't like you, and here are the bullet points. Well, guess what? He just might shoot you because you don't like him. That's crazy. I had a guy just snap off on me because I rejected his insistence on my time. Like, this is my time. Like, I'm not obligated to pay attention to you, sir. Are you all right? That's just
we're
crazy.
gonna look at the video some more. Then we'll expound some more.
Where are you unattractive at? Where are you undesirable at? And fix it. Go out and do the work. Ain't nobody coming to save you and hold your hand. Get off your ass and go figure it out.
So, brothers, all the brothers on the panel, make sure we hold each
I
other
wanna
accountable
I
because
wanna
sister
unpack
says
that
we don't hold each other
real quick.
accountable. If you have to convince a woman to
Did you
like you,
hear the
does she
part
like
when
you?
he said nobody's
No.
obligated to save you? Did you all
Yeah,
hear that part?
yeah,
Nobody's obligated to save you. So
yeah.
that's a very important sentence right there.
Well,
Because
for the reason he said though, Mela, is go fix it to fix yourself for that woman, right? Is acquiescence and basically stalking, right? So no, I don't. In that context, which he laid it down, or go fix it. If she doesn't like you, go and fix it, and then ain't nobody gonna save you. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean go fix? Go, if she rejects you, you move on to the next woman.
well, this is why the brother said, ask why. Because they're looking to figure out how to fix it.
I'm not asking why. If you don't like
I
me, you
know,
don't.
but in some instances, maybe a woman is kind enough to be honest
So this is
about
the thing.
why she don't like him.
This is the thing, Mela. If a woman rejects me, okay, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shut it down for a moment and just do what I do. Now, sometimes I have had women that reject me in the beginning and end up wanting me later, right? Because I guess she just wanted more observation. She needed more time. So I didn't ask her no question of why you don't like me. Okay, I figured, okay, we just not vibing. I'm off to the next, and my life keeps moving because now I don't want to waste her time or mine trying to convince her. Oh, I don't
What
need no
made her come back?
I guess she just liked it. Other women she saw.
Did you keep pursuing her, or
No.
she just had a change of heart?
Yeah, she just started. I guess she started observing. We worked together, right? We had work together, and she just observed me.
Oh, okay. Proximity.
And, yeah, so she was more like, okay, maybe I give him a chance, right? So I understand that sometimes women do change them, but you don't have to convince them. They convince themselves. So I'm not going to. But me personally, if a woman rejects me, I'm going to be respectful about it. I'm like, okay, all right, I got you. And
Well, thank you so much for your time. You said you were going to play the video. I apologize for interrupting. Thank you.
Anything about convinced, did I?
I'm talking to the brothers though. I'm talking to the
No,
I'm
brothers.
a brother.
absolutely not.
No.
Yes.
No.
So
I'm a brother, ain't I?
No.
is the information that he's pushing out to the community right now is is that good information that he's pushing out, or is that bad information he's pushing out?
That's poison information that he putting out.
What you say, True?
That's horrible information.
It's horrible for me to.
We are the employers. The women are the employees.
It's horrible for me to tell men who are
We
being
the one
rejected.
with the resources.
Come on, Jay
Okay,
Prince,
you
you
go.
got it.
It's horrible for me to tell men who are being rejected and denied to figure out what it is why they're being rejected and denied, why they're catching L whenever they go out and try to match. It's horrible for me to tell them to look at that and figure out why they're not matching and why they're being rejected.
Yes.
I just wanted to be on the record so I understand.
Yeah,
so
that's
whenever I
horrible.
clip this shit up and I go react to it in my own channel, I know where to fucking pinpoint the timestamp.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Okay,
you
good,
don't
got
have to require if you're not gonna shoot from a 99% from the zone. That's just not how that works. I would only give that particular advice if you're talking about the woman you've actually acquired and there's shifts in your connection. Then that will be a position to where you'd be like, you know, what changed? But you do not talk to a woman that just rejected you. You have not established no rapport with, and be like, why am I missing? You are setting men up for failure. Like failure, bro.
Okay, so let me get one thing straight. What you're doing is you're taking what I'm trying to imply verbatim, saying, "Hey, look, why did you deny me?" You got to look at it as a way to be sly, so to speak, to be able to get this information. Sort of like what you do whenever you want to discern for a body count. You don't just ask for a body count. You do math in your head. It's mental gymnastic. You inquire about information that's related to her dating history, and you use that information to calculate a particular number in your head, and you go off of that. I'm not saying just go for the juggler and say, "Hey, why did you reject me?"
But that's
Quick
what
question,
you said.
Buzzier.
I was responding to what exactly you said verbatim. I was not
True. True.
I know that.
Yeah,
That's why I'm responding the way I
ask
am.
them to
because I know that's what
give
you did.
us an example. If she say I don't like you, how do you go about that?
Okay, so here's the thing. That's one woman, right?
No, yeah, stay with that
Okay,
one. We're not going to no other woman.
That's one woman that said it. Let's just say, for the record, just for your example, she actually went out and blatantly said, "I don't like you." If she's gonna blatantly say, "I don't like you" verbally to your face, I'm 100% back that you could say why.
Okay.
But if she's communicating in a way where she's not directly saying "I don't like you," then you got to indirectly inquire on why she don't like you.
Okay, so
So that's his style. His style is he's the type of person that if you tell him no, and I know guys that are like this. These are a few men that can try to turn a no into yes, right? That's the style that they. Oh, why you don't like what I do? You know, it's a form of a.
Tell me what you want, and I'll be there for you.
Yeah, exactly.
All those moves.
So he's projecting his style of dealing with women and probably had a successful tenure in it because maybe he was just know how to hit on the emotional or her tell her what she wants to hear. But that's a game for only a select few of men to play that. That's number one, right?
Yeah.
Every man can't say if women don't want you just got to keep it moving and off to the next one. You don't want to keep asking her why you don't like me because then she's going to feel you're a creep. She's going to feel you're stalking her, or she's going to feel like you're going to make her not like.
They're creeps, though. Ruthless. A lot of them are creeps. I know a guy that's held a grudge against me for 40 years, going on 40 plus years in high school because I didn't go to an amusement park with him. You know, it's like, first of all, being a virgin, okay? I've told this story online many times where it was, I was with I don't want to call her name, but I was with a locker partner. And because I had to travel a far distance, anyway, I trusted that I would be in good hands with her, right? And so I came up with this bright idea, spending the holiday weekend over her house because she invited me to do so. I brought this idea to my family. They were skeptical, but they was like, okay, well, she got to socialize, as long as we got the address and the phone number, okay. So as it turns out, I'm ready to go to her house after school. She detours and she want to go to this gathering of a bunch of horny teenagers, and put me in the mix, like, to play truth or dare. So, people find out I'm a virgin. They sharpening, these guys sharpening their knives and forks, right? And I'm just like, I'm choosing truth. I don't know what y'all thought this was. I'm choosing. I didn't say it like that, but I mean, it's like, I don't have anything to hide. I'm always choosing truth. And they were like, no, don't be a sorry Sally. You got to play. And so my friend, my locker partner, she's like, you ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do. Just quote unquote play along. This is the danger of peer pressure, right? So one of the most flamboyant, ambitious boys was there in the mix. He was the eldest of all the others. They looked up to him. That's, for lack of a better term. He paid particular attention to me. I was encouraged to choose dare. The dare was to go into a different area of the house for 7 minutes. Whatever happens, happens, and both of you come out. That's the dare, right? So I go in there, and I'm not going to do nothing. But he turns around and looks at me in a strange kind of way. Keep in mind, I'm 15 going on 16. He looks at me in a strange kind of way. I'm just like, why are you looking at me like that? He says, no reason. And he starts creeping towards me. And I'm backing up. I'm like, why are you approaching me like that? He said, no reason. So it was really confusing because he wasn't being threatening, but he was being persistent, right? So it's just a matter of time before you hit a dresser in the room. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he just deep throat tongue kisses me. I've never been kissed before. It was very eye-opening, to say the least, right? So he was impacted by that. He was very enchanted by that. He wanted to, if I can look back on it, he probably wanted to capture a virgin. So it wasn't too long before he started pursuing me, calling me like, hey, I want to take you out to, there's this famous amusement park in my area, right? I know, long story short, here we go. I told him no. And he asked why. Now, I could have been slick and said no reason, but I wasn't that sophisticated, right? I was just like, because I just don't want to go. And here it is, flash forward. He still talks about how I rejected him. He was like, I had everything laid out. I got my mama's Cadillac. I'm about to show you off to the bros. And you just rejected me. So what I did was I brought 2 girls with me that day, because apparently he cried to his bros like, man, she turned me down. I'm in love with what I saw and what I wanted, and she turned me down. It's like, man, fuck that bro, man, fuck that bro. What you need to do is show up with 2 bros. And that's what he did. But he never forgot that I rejected him. It just hurt his little soul 40 years later. 40 years later.
So what do you think, Sophisticated Joe?
Yeah, I think my man was on that Bill Cosby shit. But
he thought he could get whatever he wanted. And you know what I fucked around and did? I lied 40 years later, because we're both veterans now. We found out that we're both veterans. And he's, I said, my father was not going to allow me to go with some strange boy that he never met somewhere. And he appreciated that shit. He was like, oh man, I I thought you just rejected me outright. It's like, So am I wrong for comforting his ego by putting it on my father's authority? Like, oh man, my father wouldn't have let me do, you know,
No,
it's like I was too young to tell you that my father said no. So I told you no. That kind of shit, right? I
no, I don't
spared
think
his
you're wrong for
feelings.
that. I just, man, and that goes to the whole point of this. It's just like, man, most people are gonna be nice, and I don't think nothing's
I
wrong with
spared his
that.
feelings, man.
Yeah, yeah, people gonna spare each other's feelings. But just going back to the statement Bruiser said, because Ruthless, you was mentioning that's his style. I don't think that's his style, because Bruiser got a personality. But I'll just say, like, anybody that goes and wants to seek why somebody rejected you, it's kind of like an insecurity or a lack of confidence. Because, man, you're after you shoot your shot, you don't know what the reasoning is, man. She could be just coming out of a long relationship. Man, you just show some grace, like Ruthless said. It's
I
like,
didn't
hey,
want
I'm
to lose
sorry.
my
I'm sorry to bother
virginity.
you.
I didn't
Thank
want to
you.
lose my virginity to some horny teenager.
Go ahead.
Yeah, nah. So it's just like, man, you just exit off with some grace, man, and you go holler at somebody else, man. You don't waste your time, man, because there's other females out here, man, that will align with you. So I don't understand why guys will want to waste their time doing that. It's just go
So,
find, don't block no blessing. Go find a person that align with you, man.
so here's the deal, right? Most men believe it's the man's fault for why the way the woman is. And this ideology is of great consequence of men believing that women are the weaker vessel and that she needs leadership. And I think under this premise alone is the major fact why we're divided in fractions on this particular issue. And I do think men need to understand that women are free to like who they want to like and who they don't like. That's just a part of the game.
Is
Now,
that a problem? Is that a problem?
No,
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 no
not at
problem.
all.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if she go on the roof and jump down and get back up and do it again. But when I'm telling other men out here to stop pointing a finger, and then because this even goes into marriages when women leave and divorce, they say it's your fault. Or if you break up the relationship with the kids, it's your fault. Women are their own autonomy, and they are free to move as they like. And if they don't like you, right, there's no need of you beating yourself over the head because you just might not be her type. That's just the bottom line. It's really simple.
Yeah, we don't want you all to get suicidal about it. And unfortunately, these outbursts are indicating to me that rejection is a deeply, deeply psychological blow
Okay.
to most people, not just men, but most people. Like there are women that go off the rails because the guy that she had her eyes on don't want her or cheated on her or whatever the case may be. I can only just say that women sometimes feel guilty that it's like, damn, I hate to hurt his feelings, but damn, like, what am I supposed to do? I'm not supposed to just keep time with him because he wants me. I got to want him too. And you're right. We do have autonomy. And and I'm going to pose this question to you. Not that you like questions. I respect you too much, actually, to ask you a question. I'm just going to make my assertion. It would appear to me that men would prefer it if women didn't have the right to make their own decision.
I
Which
disagree
is
with that.
absurd, but it would appear to me that men would prefer it if the good old days was back, was like, a woman don't have a chance to make it without a man out here. Like,
so here's the deal, right? There are some men that there are a few men who probably think like that, right? Because once again, some people, they lay their eyes, she's the one, they don't want to let it go, right? There are some cases of persistency, and in a very few cases that it worked, right? She rejects you and you just keep sending the roses. And I've seen this act, right? That some guys just don't go out You know what I'm saying? They're not going out on that first blow. Wow, they're coming right back. Okay. I mean, I have seen this, but the real problem I have with Buzzier is fix yourself. Nigga, what you mean fix yourself? What do you mean fix yourself? I mean, if a person doesn't love you for who you are and what you represent, then there's no need for you to continue to pursue.
But there's nothing wrong with self-improvement.
So no. I didn't fix myself for net. And this is where men have lost this gender war, right? And women are excelling. Women are excelling in this. And I get hats off to y'all. We keep trying to acquiesce to you guys' standards and expectations. When a lot of those expectations or standards are very high. And men keep trying to, okay, you want us to go 100 feet? Or you want us to go 200 feet? We just want to keep climbing that rope. And we end up getting ourselves in a large deficit because this is the problem with trying to live for someone else's happiness. It's very difficult to maintain over a long period of time.
Now, I think the issue, man, he was like trying to merge some points into one narrative, and like with what's your name down there? Is it Maylee?
Oh, Mela.
Okay. Like Mela said, it's like, man, there's no issue with self-improvement because if you constantly getting rejected by all types of, you do got to improve. But I would say, like, man, that's where you should have like a friend circle that, y'all keep each other in chest. I wouldn't go and ask the female, but your homie should be like, man, you better get your big ass to the gym, or you got some dad jeans on. You got to get fly out here.
Improve because your goal is to get a woman. Improve because you would like to live the better version of yourself. I think that's the discrepancy. This guy's message on this video would infer that the goal is to improve yourself, quote unquote, to get a woman, when in fact you should just want to do that for yourself. And if the right woman comes along, so be it.
That would be a better ideology.
I think he was too blunt with saying it like that, as he didn't explain it.
So
I agree.
And Bella just kind of took the words right out of my mouth. I disagree with, if a guy gets rejected by a lot of women, I don't think he needs to self-improve or improve himself unless he is very depressed, or wants better results. What? Oh shit! Here comes Sugar Bum. If he wants a more stronger results and he feels that he can do better, then that's on him. Right? If he thinks he's overweight and he wants to go to the gym so he can get
it doesn't even have to be that.
A better dating pool, that's fine. But here's the deal, right? And in my opinion, I still think if you do that, you're operating at a deficit. If you tailor make yourself to try to get a woman to like you or be attracted to you, you don't even know what you're getting yourself into.
Are we really supposed to believe Faith Evans would have been attracted to Biggie Smalls if he wasn't wealthy and popular and all this other kind of stuff? Like if he was just some regular guy, would Faith Evans have given him the time of day?
Maybe, maybe not. It depends on, he was a doughboy, so in the hood, it could happen. But to your point, though, Mella, typically women, they won't go for certain guys if they didn't have the economic success they had. That's true. And that's even if you're good looking, right? There's women who solely base their premise of what they want on is a man capable of taking care of them. So I'm going to play this video again just to hit home, because Mella wasn't here when I played the video. Then we'll come back to this to finish reacting to this, because I just want us to get a.
And shout out to Sugar Bum in the chat. Shout out to you.
Yeah, Sugar Bum, don't you come start no shit. Don't start no shit. Won't be no.
Well, she can get away with that. She does whatever she chooses to do. She can get away with that.
So I want to do this again. To do this for this video, but this is a very important part. This is why you don't lose weight. This is why you don't do all that shit to get a woman.
Power to say no, but no equality. So she's supposed to be turning down most men, and she don't supposed to be open Men will agree with that, but they won't agree with women actually closing their legs. See, they don't agree with the things that would lead the women to close. Women want society to transform my teachings, to teach the truth about the male in order to get women to clank clank.
But can we acknowledge if a man got up here and said the exact same thing you just said, they would label him misogynistic?
Of course they would, because like I said before, women don't listen to men. Women think that men were created to serve them. So if you ain't serving them, they don't want to hear nothing you got to say, because at the end of the day, women think that this is we need to teach males to do this. Women want men to be women. Women want society to transform a male into a female. Women.
So once again, right? And this is why we
disagree with that lesbian's statement.
But let me say this.
That lesbian has bias issues. I ain't trying to hear it.
But I do agree with her premise.
Well, then you attracted the lesbian.
So let me say this. Let me say this, right? Women do look for men to serve them. Because why? They think they're the prize. If she thinks she's the prize, that means she thinks she's better than you, and that you need to acquiesce to whatever her demands is. That's why their demands and their expectations are very unrealistic. What they're saying is, if you do not meet these things, you are not worthy.
Can we find what a heterosexual woman thinks?
No. Her actually, to be honest with you, I've done this research way before I even heard this. She just articulated better for me, and to understanding of a female's dichotomy, she will be an expert at this because she studies females, because that's what she's trying to attract. So
I'd rather listen to Sherazad Ali than.
But we do have to understand this, right? I don't care about her background. Her message is correct. I do believe women want to turn men into bitches. I think a woman, this is why I think that. Would
you date her?
No. I would date her.
Then why are you taking her advice?
She's not my type. But here's the deal.
But her advice is your type. Okay.
No, but to break down the dichotomy of a woman, yes. Because I'm not a woman. So I don't think like a woman. But she does. Even she's still a woman at the end of the day.
She's not a woman.
Is her point is very valid. Her point
just because she has a vagina doesn't make her.
Women are intrinsically selfish. They're self-centered individuals. And this is the common thread I found out. See, one thing about my relationship I had, making it anecdotal, is that's the one common thread on all the women I ever dated. The more we were together, the longer we were together, the more they made the relationship about them. Go ahead, Smith. What you say?
Man, I ain't got too much on what she was saying because we already covered that earlier. But yeah,
well, let me help you out. So, do you think men need to fix themselves to be with a woman?
I don't think it's like y'all kind of mentioned, man. I mean, you could do stuff that kills two birds with one stone. So, I mean, it's not going to hurt you to be in good shape, because, man, we do know, like y'all said, man, women operate off of economics, or they can operate off of attraction. And they say out their own mouth, like, hey, I give the guy I'm attracted to the best deal. So if you a guy and you're smart, you should want to present well to females so you could get the best results or interactions with them. So that's why I say I would try to improve so you could improve those interactions where you're not pedestalizing and, you put yourself at that deficit. So that's why I would tell a guy to improve if he's constantly getting rejected and he wants to go ask, a female question. I'd be like, hell nah, just go improve and, step back out there if you, because everybody wants some form of relations. So
do you think this is a problem with men constantly trying to acquiesce to get the woman's approval?
but it's not acquiescing. Because if you, like I said, if you want to be more attractive so you don't have to deal with bullshit, that's totally different. Now, if you're going to that female and you're like, what did I do wrong? Like kind of what Bruiser's saying. And then, she's like, well, you don't got big enough biceps. You go work out and what you gonna come back and go ask her? Then that's acquiescing. But to have better interactions, that ain't bad. Because everybody wants some. Oh, go ahead.
But then we do understand that women are notorious for chasing men of, we'll say, problematic backgrounds, right? So we do understand that, right? We do understand that women are attracted to the bad boys who we know that don't have a strong vocabulary of respect. They talking about bitches ain't shit and all this old shit, right? All this in their rap song, all this shit they tell it straight out. They're not holding their tongue, right? And women still come out by the droves chasing these men. But the guy who is ready to acquiesce, he got the roses, he's waiting, he's opening every motherfucking door ever made by man to get to this woman, right? And women don't chase these men. Women are not lining up, flying in to find these good men. What they will fly to that little Dirt concert and flash their titties at him, try to get backstage entry. Or et cetera, all the other famous, we ain't talking about athletes, we is just so much more. So the point I'm making is the men who get all the women pretty much, or at least a large majority of women, they don't do no acquiescing. They're gangsters, drill rappers, they're athletes who have a gang of women, gang of baby mamas, and women hunt these men down. They hunt them down. So now you're going to tell the man down here who's average, well, you need to, make yourself better, or you do need to increase your interaction. No. This is the ideology men need to adopt. I need to find someone who's just gonna like me for me. That's it. I'm gonna find my person who's going to accept me as I am. I don't have to change the damn thing, and she doesn't have to. We have to learn now. We do have to set our boundaries in place still of what we think that it's better to run this relationship or have a healthy relationship. But other than that, I need someone to love me or like me for who I am and not who I'm trying to be for her.
Yeah, but I mean, you could increase you could improve on yourself, and then, like you said, find the person that likes you. So you could do twofold. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying acquiesce. I'm just saying, like, hey, you can make some improvements and then go find a person that aligns with you, because it's going to give you better results. And plus, hold on, just one last part, one last thing. And if you improved on yourself, you wouldn't have to sit there. You would have the confidence to never ask those questions, because if somebody rejected you, like I said, you're going to exit off gracefully, but you'll be like, you know what, man, let me go shoot my shot at somebody else. So that's because it does something to your mind too when you approve.
That's a good word, confidence.
But
that's a very good word.
Build
your confidence for yourself, not because of anything else other than your own sense of self-improvement. Having confidence, people can feel that, right? People can, believe it or not, confidence is very attractive. Very, very attractive. For men as well as women. Now, maybe men don't like a confident woman, and that goes into the whole chauvinistic, these chauvinistic principles as to why they wouldn't like a confident woman. However, women do like a confident man. And
but yeah, I understand what you're saying, Mela, but this is the point, right? It's not just about her. She needs to be in place too. She needs to not have a high body count. She needs to have a better attitude. She has to measure up too. It's equal.
At the same time, I've witnessed men.
It's equal on both parties, is what I'm saying, right? It ain't just on one guy. Well, the guy needs to be all these things for this woman to like him, when she's not all the things that's qualifying for her to be a healthy partner.
Well, that's the difference between lust and love. Like, are you interested in what you lust, or are you interested in what you love? And men, as well as women, oftentimes, unfortunately, they're attracted to what they lust. Well, and they label it as love. Like, for instance, a man that's attracted to a stripper, right? It's
I'm
like,
in love with a
you know,
stripper.
the odds are that she got a high body count. Why are you willing to take on that challenge? Why are you willing to do that?
Well, once again, right? Body count doesn't matter because women never really take the truth about it. But let's say this, right? As humans, I understand we think we got it all figured out, right? Men think the nuclear family is the way to build a fucking community, which is a lie from the pits of hell. Women think men need to serve them, which is just another bad dynamic. But ultimately, this
When
is
you say serve,
this is what I'm
what do
against.
you mean by that?
That women they're not supposed to want men to serve them. Yeah, it's supposed to be equal. It's supposed to be we serving each other. That means, you know, you need to show me. You need to show me. You need to show me. You need to show me as much as I show you. And love is such a.
You're talking about reciprocation, right?
Yeah, reciprocation. So love is such a tainted word, right? Because it's fleeting, right? Love is something that's dealing with feelings and emotions, shit like that, right? But at the end of the day, when you marry someone, it becomes more of a business. Ain't that right, sophisticated jerk?
Yeah, no, it definitely does, man. It's like responsibility. But I mean, love ain't bad if you put it, if you align it with like actions and stuff. But like you said, most people are just emotional with it.
Yeah, it's definitely emotional.
If you get married, right, you're signing up for a business. Now, a relationship transitions into a business because marriage is an institution. Everything about marriage is about assigning assets and financial. Now she has more access. You have more access, right? It just opens up those financial avenues. That's the only between the difference between a marriage and a relationship. Relationship, you don't have access to 401k. You don't have access to like the assets. But when you get married, now you open up, you have access to that. Both parties, right? So it's more of a business. You're transitioning from a relationship to a business. That's what marriage is. That's literally what it is. But men, we're a little delusional, right? Because it's love. Baby, put this in, get the one knee, take it, you marry me. When you're actually, what you're doing as a man is you are now giving her access, and you're getting access to, but you're giving her more access to financial freedom. And she says yes, the wedding comes, whatever. Now, if it works out, now this is where if it works out, y'all stay together to the duration, you get the W. You get the W. But if she leaves, and then you gets the L, period. All point blank regulator. So that's my point about when, let me just say this, and let me be clear. A woman would never love you more than she loved herself. Point blank, period. I don't give her the stars, the moon, the sun.
Is anybody really supposed to love somebody more than they love themselves?
No. So this is why I'm saying is there's no need to try to live for somebody else's happiness. That's stupid. That is.
You're supposed to already be happy.
Right. Hey, thank you, Mella. Thank you. That's the most quietest thing you said on this fucking panel in history. I'm gonna give you flowers, man. Let me give Mella her flowers, man.
Yeah, give her flowers, man. She cooking today.
Yeah. So that's what it's. A woman is responsible for her own happiness, and a man is responsible for his own happiness. And when we come together,
thank you.
And when we come together, we're to display our, I would say, pleasurable moments with each other. We're there for pleasing of a pleasurable performance with each other. It means companionship, sex, and a whole lot more, right? Those are the basic, I would say, foundational pieces that makes it move. And then the kids come and parenting, and it just keeps going. The tree keeps going. But the bottom line, that's the ultimate goal for the couple to reach compatibility, to reach conflict resolution, together. When you guys learn to get through bad things and then move on quickly and keep the growth process growing, learning not to learning each other's boundaries, learning to be, all these things, right? That just comes with time. You ain't never be able to get that shit on the first day you meet somebody. It's a lifelong, it's a lifelong thing. You know what I mean?
I was
It's
wondering
lifelong.
about the ex that you had that suggested a woman she barely knew to look out for the Starbucks business that you wanted, as opposed to the brother that she has. Why? I'm that really intrigued me enough to join the panel today. That's why I'm here, because I heard that scenario, and I just don't understand why she would choose a coworker or whomever this gal pal is over her own brother. Maybe she knew something about her brother that has
Yeah,
yet
that's what
to
I was about
be.
to say. Maybe the brother was a fuck up.
Yeah, maybe she knows his character is not as reliable as this gal pal that she knew. Maybe the gal pal had a track record of being more reliable as opposed to her own brother.
Well,
Because
well,
that confused me. Why
well.
would
It
she
was.
choose somebody outside of her family
What's up, King?
unless he's a fuck up? That would be awful.
So once again, I thought it was
But
just
you want to
emotional.
attribute it to pillow talk and deception.
Yeah, damn, ain't good TV. Y'all know what Mary vibrator. Y'all don't talk, don't slam them.
Wait, what happened? What? I missed it. What? Put it back up again. Mela will marry her vibrator. You know what? That's your fantasy. I'm glad to be you two famous enough for you to fantasize about me. How about that?
Hey, y'all, no Mela slander. So we're gonna finish the video.
Yeah,
We'll go look at the video some more.
that
You know,
was
she's
crazy.
Her
not.
way of indirectly saying I don't like you might be she might
You're
not
not.
respond to text, she might not respond to calls, she might ghost you, or she might stand you up on occasion whenever it's time to meet at a specific location. You can get the indication that she might not like you based off of that. That's an indirect way instead of her verbally saying, "Hey, dude, I don't like you."
This
But if
only
she
occurred.
verbally say, "Hey, I don't fuck with you,"
No, he still has
it's
to
like,
give us an
yeah,
example.
what's up with me? Like, what's you
So
get what I'm
she
saying,
she
too, David?
she said you talking about inside of the relationship. We're talking about prior to the relationship when someone doesn't
No,
like you.
this
You
is
can't.
not inside of the
Can,
relationship.
can I?
This is
Can
the
I?
same
You
thing y'all
did. You
talking
said
about.
you said that you texting all these things. You talking about as if you. Why is the woman texting you if she don't like you? Most of these women ain't gonna let you even get their phone number if they don't like you. You're not making sense. So let's make it make sense. If you approach her, she says she don't find you attractive. How do you get this woman to find you attractive? Can you give me an example?
First of all, if a woman says she don't find you attractive, she
Hmm.
just don't find you attractive.
So how do you get her to
She
find
don't.
you attractive? You said you
But
convince her
here's the
to like
thing.
you.
But here's the thing.
Mhm.
You have to convince me that there's a great deal of men who are running into a woman who's verbally
You're running
communicating
away from the
direct,
conversation. You was going
who's
hard on Jay
verbally
Prince and you was going
communicating
hard on Jay
directly
Prince
to
and
me that, hey,
everybody
look,
else. So you can't run away from the question.
who's verbally communicating to, hey, look, I don't find you attractive.
Hmm.
You have to convince me that there's a great deal of men that actually want to know why that person at that moment don't find them attractive. For me to say
Okay.
that, for not necessarily that they want to actually try to change her mind at that point,
You're
because
not answering the question.
I would
You're
argue
not answering the question.
I am answering
All
the
this
question.
gonna happen. No, you're not. You said if the person don't find
You
you,
asking me to show
you
you how
said you
you're
asked
asking
them
me to
why.
show you how somebody would do something that I don't believe they even want to do. I don't believe men are running into women that are verbally saying, I don't fucking find you attractive, and they're going to report back and say, how can I change that bitch mind over there? No, most of the time these guys are like, fuck it. In worst cases, most of them guys will say, well, fuck you. You ain't shit anyways. I hear that more often than, hey, man, can you tell me how I can go back over there and change her mind? Because she's
So
on the, I'm on the,
you're changing your argument. You told them that.
no, I'm
Yeah,
So
not
why?
changing
You're
my, I
running.
never
No,
agreed.
you are changing
I
your
never,
argument.
no, I'm not. I never agreed that a
You
man
changing it.
is trying to change a
That
woman's argument
Yes, you
right on
did. You
point.
said
retaliation is a real thing, man. That retaliation mentality. It's like, okay, she's attractive enough for you to approach her in hopes that she's, willing to be agreeable with your attraction toward her. And when she rejects that guy, he turns around and act like, well, you ain't never met. It's like, in my opinion, she dodged the bullet because obviously he's an emotional character, and
But I
she
mean,
dodged a bullet. It's like these retaliation, like this is what women have to be concerned about. This retaliation
Oh my God.
mentality.
Mella, what are you
but
doing? Mella, ain't no man out here, ain't no epidemic of men attack women because they get rejected. It just ain't happening.
yeah, that's like a small portion of guys. That's what I was about to ask. Because I'm like, man, most guys are, man, they scared to approach to begin with. You know,
I would say, I would say
Look,
I
he
would
just
say
said
fear,
on the
I don't know
video what he sees more often than not is the B. You ain't crap anyway. You know that's he said he has witnessed that himself
yeah,
more
but
often than not. This
he's trying to right now.
retaliation thing.
He's in
He can.
survival mode right now, so he's just trying to win. That's all he said. That was just
So
him.
you're saying it's not true that men
There's some men,
react?
there are some men who said you ain't shit, fuck you, whatever. Okay, but that's not
Yes,
a
like, why'd you approach me in the
that's
first place if you a
not
man?
putting hands on you though. That's not picking you up and taking you somewhere.
No, I'm not talking about putting hands on anybody. I'm talking about
There are women
verbal
who
retaliation. Verbal.
there are women and men who do not accept rejection. You said that in the beginning, Melly. You made a good premise that both this is not gender specific, and sometimes people lash out. Right? I have women I rejected. I had a woman that I rejected start crying, right, to her friends, and she didn't know the girl she was crying to was the chick I was seeing. Right? I didn't reject her. I just told her I'm here. I'm seeing somebody already.
It's
I didn't
not
reject her.
gender
My
specific.
point
It's
is,
not.
my point is this: everybody doesn't handle it well. Some people lash out. Very few people lash out. Some people, most people, 99.9% of niggas, are just keeping it moving.
yeah, I agree with that.
Ain't no niggas, bitch, you ain't shit. No, let's keep it moving. And in this day, in 2025, dudes are rarely approaching. That's one, right? Most dudes are dating in proximity on date apps or some sort of place where they're gathering and they're getting to know the chick. So it doesn't very rare that a man's gonna walk up to him in the morning and say, hey, what's up, good looking? Let me get
That's a hookup culture, I think, right?
No, but it's a hookup culture, but it's different than cold approaching because the date app, she gets to look at your background. You know, you got to give her how much money you make or whatever. She gets to see your picture. It's a kind of, and then it's a kind of a, she goes off attraction, then she kind of jibber jabber back with you with the, the app, oh, how you doing, da, da, da. Then you get change numbers. It's more of a process. It's not really cold approaching. But cold approach is walking up to a woman, trying to start a conversation, and then let me get your number. That's now in 2025 is almost unheard of. And dudes who are rejected, they don't typically, because the most men, if they do approach, are men with great confidence. And they have a lot of attributes, like they're really good looking, they have swag, they know what they got. So these only guys left that are probably still doing this, right? And they very, very, rarely get rejected. So Boozer is right now, how you say it, he's swinging to the fences because he's losing the argument really badly. Right? He's just getting his hat brought to him because now he's changing his argument because I think a light switch went off in his head. Damn, what am I talking about? Niggas ain't sitting here talking about why you don't like me, and nobody going and asking somebody how can I make her change her mind? So yeah, he was just arrogant, condescending, and now has been humbled.
And just Ruthless, to back up your point,
yeah,
man, how many panels we've been on where guys like, man, you can't approach women nowadays, they'll get you arrested. And we got to talk about it. Be like, man, that ain't happening. So yeah, guys, they damn sure ain't gonna cuss no female out. They don't even want to approach because they feel they're gonna get arrested. So just imagine them trying to cuss a female out. These dudes too scary nowadays.
Not only just that, it's just so many women. Women outnumber men like 5 to 6, like 3 to 1, right? So the number game is on your side, right, as a man. So if she rejects you, which most likely she do, it's in a club setting or some sort of setting where there's multiple females, So yeah. Now, typically men who are of lower aesthetics and lower economic status, they're not too much going to even come close to you. They will sit there and fall off and love you from a distance. These men will not even come within 50 feet. Now, this is also flaw in Boozer's argument. Most niggas get friend zoned. So the woman is controlling the dating market. She's dictating play. She got 12 niggas in the friend zone. Some of them been there 10, 15 years.
Damn.
Hey, Mello, they been waiting for promotion. You know what I'm saying? Damn, promote me. Fuck, damn. She don't get ran through. You waiting. Damn, when it's gonna be my turn? Right? You catch her when she's 50. Hey, baby, here's that time.
After all this time.
So Buzzier is way off on this one. Women are very, see, one thing about women are very strategical. They'll keep a man around that they don't want physically because they might like maybe he's smart, or maybe like they like keeping their social equity. Right?
Or maybe she pities him.
Or maybe she just wants social equity, right? Women love social equity.
No, she pities him.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, yeah, necessarily.
What do I understand about women? Women are cold-blooded.
There are women that pity guys.
Ooh, hey, women are cold-blooded. That's one thing. Y'all savage. I see y'all. I done seen. Whew, I don't think they pity him. I think women like social equity, right? What that means is they like a certain people that's going to be yes people. They get this guy who's a yes guy. So when she comes and she tells him emotional dumps on his ass, he's going to tell her what she wants to hear. That's why she got him around. It ain't because she's pity him, because she wants her ego to be appeased.
I beg to differ. I can understand where there are circumstances where that would exist, but I think it's situational, actually.
This is why they like to. This is why all my homegirls had gay best friends or gay friends. What the fuck are y'all? I even had this conversation with some girls at times. I said,
I've never had a gay friend. Not ever.
I know that.
I don't play those games. I don't.
But brother, you're an outlier. You'll be considered an outlier.
You say so.
Most women promote homosexuality without a doubt. Without a doubt. They the one who the gay men came on the backs of women. Y'all gave the lift up to where they at now. Now they went too far and trying to share the bathrooms. Y'all like, get your ass up out of here.
Yeah, having gay friends, that's a dangerous ballpark. That's very dangerous.
And crazy
because you have to understand where my perspective is. If you are not content with the gender in which you're assigned to and the responsibility to procreate with the opposite gender, there's something mentally wrong with your ass, and get the fuck away from me. You know? And I know this sounds terrible to be prejudiced against homosexual people, but I wasn't raised to accept homosexuality. I'll just put it that way. That's not how I was raised. I wasn't raised to accept it.
That's fair. That's fair. And but what we're speaking to, though, good point, Mella. I agree with you on that. I don't support it either. But what I do understand is women at large embrace homosexual men, even try to fuck them, right? Because they want challenge. They want to break that nigga. They want to see that nigga really what he is, say he is. And there's women who are like that. I'll be like, why are you trying to leave that man alone? I tried to grape him a few times. He always just turned me down. They literally say, I'm like, y'all crazy. Because
yeah, that's wild.
This is another.
Gay men think that vagina is repulsive. Like the idea of what the female reproductive organ looks like, the vagina, they think it's repulsive, yes. Which means that they're not interested in procreation, which yes. Means that by nature you're just a selfish-minded freak.
And that's why y'all get along so well, right?
No, I don't get along with gay people. I don't. I think something wrong with them.
Not you, Mella. I'm speaking in general, right? This is why I said you guys get along so well, because both
Mella said don't lump her in that.
Yeah, Mella is one of she's outlier, right?
And then men who, like for instance, men who think that a lesbian is going to be their perfect partner because she aligns with the same thoughts that he has. It would appear to me that a lesbian finds men repulsive. And it just doesn't make sense to me to find the opposite gender repulsive. That doesn't make sense to me
Well,
as a person. It just doesn't.
yes, but what we do have to understand is that in this dating market, there's some weird shit going on. And the one thing you don't want to do as a man.
Because they're freaks.
Okay. One thing you don't want to do as a man, walk around here trying to figure out how you can fix yourself for any woman. Because
all right, yeah, man, get back to the video. Y'all over here talking about all this rainbow shit. I'm straight like Indian hair. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah,
straight like Indian hair, brother.
You said ask her why.
Of attractiveness for you, right on point. I never agreed to that. I don't believe men are trying to on the point, on the spot, at the time of rejecting, trying to flip it. Say, hey, look, how do I make her attractive to me?
No, you said ask her why. No, you just recommended to the
next. You move on to the next joint.
You
I ain't never
right
been
now.
out. I've been in the game, bruh. I ain't never been out in the game and tried to get a woman who said to me verbally, hey, look, I don't like you. I don't find you attractive.
You
moonwalking. How to flip it.
Bruiser, you moonwalking away from the question. You moonwalking away from the question, Bruiser. You repackaging what you said because you didn't say nothing about what other men would do or what they wouldn't do. You recommended the men to ask her why so they can convince her different. So I'm asking you again. You told the men to ask her why. They didn't say they'd ask her why. You just said in general men wouldn't even ask. Can you let me? Can you let me? Can you let me?
A pattern.
Can you let me? No, you didn't. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. That's not what you said. So let me just make a statement.
You're pigeonholing the words that I'm saying.
Let me make a statement.
Try to drive a point. I'm talking about being rejected consistently.
Let me make a statement.
The average man go out twice a month based on paycheck to paycheck frequency.
Now I believe Boozer's being disrespectful here. He's not allowing to have the conversation because he's taking the loss, going down swinging. But he has changed his argument because he realized that was very foolish of him to even, I would say, bring that premise to the premise. But we can all agree that men and women pretty much don't get along. And this is the problem we're having in these spaces. This is how we have in the streets. Men and women are having a problem with dealing with each other long term. We can't seem to get it right. And we keep wanting to say one finger wants to blame the man, other finger wants to blame the women. But we just have to understand, both of us have to understand we just don't get along. And because we don't get along is now the finger pointing ain't going to solve nothing. And this is why I'm a little, I would say, a little hard on the women, right? I'm a little more tough on the women because I believe they're the ones who cut the head off the horse, right? I believe women are one that are unloading the M16 clips to just move the relationship away from each other. And largely is that's because women don't like to be right. I mean, they don't like to be wrong. And they don't like men the way we think. They just don't like it. They want us to worship them and never challenge their ideology of thinking, right? Because then if you tell them, well, why you think like that, or you say, hey, why you, she gets upset. She doesn't want to talk to you. And yeah, so at the end of the day, Boozer, take the L, and we're going to continue on.
If a man on the average is going out twice a month on paycheck frequency to go out and try his hand,
Boozer, you know we live, right? You know we
twice
live,
a month. That's,
you know we live, right?
What is that? 52.
You know we live,
104
right?
times.
Naomi, you see how decisive he is?
Does he know we live, right?
I know we're live.
So what are you doing? Everybody's watching.
If a man is going out and he's getting rejected, what I'm talking about is to look at the overall pattern. of why he's getting rejected and approach it from that. I'm not saying go back to ask every last one of those women that he was rejected by. I'm saying looking at the overall numbers and figuring out, okay, why am I getting rejected? How am I dressed?
Great self-doubt.
So here's what I would do is I would interrupt the consistency I'm doing. If I'm wearing a certain style of apparel,
Bruiser, there's going to create self-doubt in that man. When he got to expressing himself.
What?
He going to begin to start thinking something is wrong with him because you are training us to give the woman the power.
You need to think that it's something wrong with you. Whenever you go out here,
at that point, the woman becomes the leader.
In a market, we talking about we're not just talking about.
And that's the facts. JP's on about that. Because the moment you doubt yourself, you're giving her the leadership.
No. He comes from a foundation of resentment, and that's different than sound advice.
Who are you talking about, JP?
Yes.
I think he's right about that, though. I agree with
you.
you.
He didn't like any of his parents, so his formative years are based in resentment, and thereby it negates any sensible advice he would offer anybody.
I don't think he resents because he has.
He has literally said he likes EBT more than his father. He can't stand his mother because she was, mistreating him. Like, he resents his childhood. He's not fit to give advice to anybody.
I wouldn't say he resents. I do believe he does not. He probably reflects on the things he didn't like. But resentment that's hating. A hater. Like, he hates his mom. I don't think he hates his mom. Maybe he hates the way his mom.
Resent and hate are two different definitions. I said resent. I didn't say hate.
I'm just saying that
one go being a man putting words in my mouth. Right?
What I'm saying is resentment and hate are very close together. They're like,
but they're not the same.
They're twins down there.
No, they're not twins.
You resent someone.
There are two specific definitions for resentment versus hate. Two distinct definitions. You want to be a man and aggress yourself enough to put words in my mouth.
Mela, let me ask you a question. What is it when you resent someone? What does that mean? Go ahead, Mela.
Wait, you're interrogating me?
That's what I was trying to get. Mela, I'm just trying to get clarity here so we don't continue to argue. That's all I'm trying to get clarity. That's
it seems to me that arguing means disagreeing with you.
No, right. So now we just. So
you said right.
Mela, right. Mela, what we're going to do is clear it up, though. So when you resent someone, what does that mean?
Why don't you just ask what it's going to take for me to agree with you? How about that?
It means bitterness.
Because that's what you're looking for.
And anger.
To agree with you.
So
unconditionally.
So let me ask, well, since you don't want to answer the question, sophisticated jerk, when you say you resent someone, what does that mean?
It means you have a annoyance, bitterness towards that person.
It doesn't mean hate.
So it's not hate, but it's pretty close. you on that trajectory.
Close, but it's not hate.
That's
hate is a whole different ball game.
So usually resentment leads to hate. Like they running together like running twins, right? Resentment makes you hate somebody. When you start resenting them, once you start resenting them, that means you dislike everything about them or the way
what type of twins, Ruthless? What type of twins? If you want to go ahead and be right, what type of twins? Go ahead. I'm listening.
They're Siamese twins. How's that?
Apparently, that's what you're looking for.
No, I'm just saying is when you resent someone,
you looking to win, brother.
I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to get clarification. Difference.
I cleared it out.
But can I address what JP said?
Because you want to?
I do agree that what he was saying, man. Because if you put yourself in a position where you're going to ask somebody about the rejection, like I said, man, you are kind of putting yourself at that lower tier, man. I don't know about the leadership thing. Because maybe, he's actually kind of right with the leadership because you are in that place of like pedestalizing that person.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So you are putting yourself at a lower tier by doing that.
And then she's going to lose respect for you But if you got a lot of money, something she wants, she's finna run the tables.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get used, like you said, in that if you in that dynamic. But one thing, man, I would just say like with Bruiser right here, because I do think he is starting to realize, because the guys gave him the pushback and put more logic around it, that his initial point was bad. So he should have just like, you know what, man, the way y'all describing it, I agree with y'all.
Yeah,
I think sometimes people are in the debate mode too much, man, and they don't want to concede their point.
Yes. What's up, Lord ADS? Who could check me, boo? But yeah. Resentment when if you go to a woman and you break down who you are, you bow down to who she is. She's a leader.
I never said that JP hates his parents. I never said that. I said he resents his parents. Those are two different words.
And I'm saying that you're saying the same thing.
Yeah, you think it's Siamese twins. Yeah.
Yes. So, if I resent someone, I damn you want to take you out. I don't want you to exist on this earth no more. So that's damn near hate, right? Shit.
Well, she's right. That's situational right there. Because now JP probably just resents the upbringing, but he still loves his parents. So yeah, you took it too far, Ruthless.
Yeah, Ruthless is talking about hate when he's talking about
you talking about hate like that.
But damn, like just looking back on shit, but like, damn, I wish I didn't have to go through that. I can't stand my memories of this individual.
I was with Ruthless until he said that shit. Ruthless was talking about some TOS. He said Terminator on site.
He don't want to kill his family. No, he don't want to do that.
No, when I was using that as an extreme to show you what resentment means. I don't think JP resents his mom.
My man, that was like too extreme.
Let me say this. I don't JP.
He's an overreactive guy.
I think JP.
And I'm talking about you, Rufus.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You're over.
JP does not hate his mom or resent his mom. I believe JP might not, he might have realized that his mom gaslit him at times and did not appreciate it and showed that he didn't like that about his mom.
Okay. Disliked and unappreciated. Okay.
That's not resentment, right? Now, so that's what I'm saying. Right?
Resentment means violence for you.
Well, if I resent someone, I really.
I think resentment means dislike.
Let me tell you something. When you're angry at somebody, that's one thing, right? Because anger can go and come. Resentment is long lasting. That means that's something that's built up over, which could explode.
You
right?
can be angry with somebody.
It would be. I never resent anybody.
Why did I kill him? Because I'm angry.
well, that's the difference between men and women. I can take somebody out and not be angry at them if I deem they disrespectful.
Really?
Yeah, men, that's different. We don't have to move on emotion. We do get emotional at times, but we don't need emotions to complete a mission. That's what men in the military, that's what we do, right? If they tell sophisticated church, hey, we're sending you over to Afghanistan to take out Osama bin Laden, they don't have to be emotional. Okay. Yes, sir. That's it, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we don't,
that's a good example.
That's why you want your army and military built with a whole bunch of men, because men, we can move without emotion. We can logically take somebody out.
You didn't just say no shit like that. You're intentionally attempting to trigger me, right?
Well, of course, the only way you're triggered if you think you're my equal. So if you think you're my equal, I don't care if you get triggered or not.
Well, what I think is you have failed to recognize the distinction of my service in the armed forces.
Well, okay. Well, salute. But
I think you intentionally attempted to insult me.
You think he was throwing some shade at you?
I think women in a
because he's petty.
I think
that's like, oh shit, she making me stand out.
I think women in the military is largely because they just want to shut you guys up. That's what I think, right? Want to keep y'all from trying to sue, litigate, all that shit. So it's all right. That some of them they make it easy for you guys to make it. They make it easier. And then they just give y'all. Just what it is. That's what
They
it is.
made it easy for us, huh?
Yeah, you guys, because you guys can't compete on the same level.
Really?
The physical things.
Really?
You guys can't compete. You guys don't even. Y'all let a transgender come beat y'all swimming. Stop it.
Really? Oh man, you reaching, brother. You reaching.
Hey, they got him up out of there. Sophisticated jerk. They said, "Hey, yo, who was the president? Biden, get that nigga up out of here. That nigga is swimming." That nigga was. He beat him so bad he was backstroking and playing around before he hit the thing. Right. So yeah. So y'all definitely can't compete with us on a violent and physical level. It's just not. We're two different people. We are different.
But we can outthink you. That's why you want us to show up, right?
You can't do that either. Because when conflict ensues,
absolutely we can.
One thing about women, when conflict ensues, they go emotional. And they'll start crying. Why are we going? Why is this happening? With men, when conflict ensues,
we can outthink you.
Figure out how to.
That's why you want us to be subservient and shut up, right? Because we can outthink you. And then
ain't nobody gonna put no million woman army together and think we bad motherfuckers. It's not gonna happen. Niggas with China be over here ASAP.
You know, there's this thing called weapons, right? There's weapons. Hold on. There's something called weapons that can be operated by both genders.
Yeah, we'll wipe you out. You can give you guys guns and give me a knife, and I'll still wipe y'all out. I still wipe you out easily.
You said a knife?
Yeah.
When women have weapons, we can operate as effectively, if not more so, than a man.
No, y'all not even a majority.
Weapons.
No, that's why y'all not. I have never even met. Maybe Sophisticated Jerk have. Has there been women infantry?
Thank you for creating weapons.
Not when I was in. I don't know what they're doing now, but yeah, no, not typically.
I think 2006 they started doing that combat, allowing women into combat. But I think it's under scrutiny. I think it's scrutinized. But when it comes to like actual combat, women are still not fully in. And I'm talking hand-to-hand combat. Like positions, positions that require the ability to endure hand-to-hand combat. I'm not talking about guns. I'm talking about hand-to-hand combat. Like if you get yourself caught in a situation where you got to go toe-for-toe, blow-to-blow with another person, they have yet to approve women to do that in the military.
Y'all don't want that. Y'all ain't even fight for that.
there are women that are trying to say that they can handle it, but I doubt it because men are built at your muscle density is greater than a woman's due to our memory glands. Okay, due to our memory glands, your muscle density is much more superior. I will acknowledge that.
Melody, we know that. That ain't nothing you gotta tell us. We know y'all weaker. But let's get the video going.
But you all are mentally slower.
What'd you say, Mella?
Men are mentally slower than women.
If you think so, let you tell it.
Whenever you go out here,
at that point, the woman becomes the leader.
In a market, we talking about we're not just talking about any market. We're talking about a market that's sexually liberated where bitches just busting it open for anything. You got motherfucking gender non-conforming. You got motherfucking.
Hey, you just monologuing. Like you're not really gonna let nobody else talk.
Talking about a market
you are literally monologuing.
It's gonna be easy to get some pussy. And you telling me that you don't even look in the mirror if you're constantly getting rejected because you an incel? Yeah, you need to go look at the first thing you need to do is go look at what the fuck is wrong with me.
So let's go back. Let's go back here. Let me see.
The thing that's obvious that happens every single time we have these conversations is that the women, no disrespect to the women, when the women do speak, the women have a way of making the men contradict themselves as well too, because there's narratives that men will push to say that women the women like, they don't have to do anything for the women, where if men have to spend on the money or do anything for a woman, she really doesn't like them. And I'm sure the brothers wouldn't disagree. And that's why it seemed like a lot of the red pill talk.
So this is your argument, sophisticated jerk.
What's that?
The money argument, that you would say that if a woman really likes you, you don't have to spend anything on her. That's the argument you stand on, right?
Yeah, if you find the right one that actually likes you, man, and she's willing to like invest in you, then yeah. But I mean, it's slim. What was that?
She give you a discount?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
But she still wants something though. You still gotta do something, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You just ain't gonna get no free every motherfucking time with her, and you're not even put out nothing.
Yeah, it could, but it could be something like emotional attraction. So yeah, I mean they want something. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So and this is why I agree with Ali. Men say, don't lead with your wallet. Women still want you to pay for these things. Typically, right? On dating or courting, the woman is not coming out of her pocket for that. And if you want her exclusively, you would have, that's going to be part of her expectation. Because if you don't, somebody else will. That's her ideology. So for a man to think that, oh, well, we go for a walk in the park. Nigga, how many times you go for the walk in the park, nigga? How many times you go to Starbucks? That's going to show broke energy, and you really out of there. She will block you immediately. Because there's going to, and here's the thing, right? And this is why the talking point of don't leave with your money. If a woman likes you, you don't spend nothing on her. You don't have to spend nothing on her, and she'll still like you. Women are for sale to the highest bidder. Let me be clear. And then that doesn't have to be money, right? But whoever she feels is the winner, that's who she's taking. And if she thinks that guy's a better winner than you, and whatever it is she thinks she is, she's gonna get rid of you. It's just the name of the game, right? It's wins and losses. Yes, it's about wins and losses for women. They don't like picking losers. Women don't pick losers. They don't. And if you're broke, I
don't know about all that.
Oh, sorry, but I actually did that.
You've been muting me for a while now. You're gonna make me take a drink and really let the Miller come out.
Oh, Miller, I apologize. You got the floor. What you want to say? That was a reaction.
Yeah, tickle yourself.
I didn't mean to hit you, but go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Men like you never mean it, right?
But I love Miller, man. She comes in and she fights. I like.
No, she good spirit, man. I like her, man. Hey, did you get to that part where they asked Bruiser with to get the scenario? And they was talking about the money pill. It was like towards the end.
Okay.
He was like, "Well, if Jay Prince came to you, it was like asking for that." I think that was a good scenario.
That man, when he got to expressing himself,
what
he gonna begin to start thinking something is wrong with him because you are training us to give the woman the power.
You need to think that it's something wrong with you. Whenever you go out here,
at that point, the woman becomes the leader.
In a market, we talking about we're not just talking about any market. We're talking about a market that's sexually liberated, where bitches just busting it open for anything. You got motherfucking gender non-conforming. You got motherfucking.
Hey, Buzzier, you just monologuing. Like you're not really gonna let nobody else talk.
Talking about a market
you are literally monologuing.
It should be easy to get some pussy. And you telling me
really
that you don't need to look at it.
It is easier to get coochie because all you gotta do is name the price, and if the price is right, you're gonna have a good night.
It's not true. This whole transactional narrative that you're painting is just a falsehood.
Oh,
all women are not transactional.
All women are transactional.
No, they aren't. No.
Yes, you are. You guys all are users. Y'all get men to use them.
No, more like the other way around, brother.
No, we use y'all too. It's both parties. Listen, everybody, and this is why I hate America. This is why I can't stand this country.
I'm going on mute myself.
This is why I can't stand this country, right? Because we all want to be, and I'm gonna do another show on this a little later. We all want to be lied to. right? We come in when man and a woman meet each other. You kids can't come say, "Hey, baby, I want some pussy. What's up?" Oh, you are. But no, we want to go all the way around for. So, what's your favorite color? Do you breathe in the morning? Do you what size shoe you like? All this motherfucking.
Do you breathe? It's the comedy, man.
God, Ruthless be extreme with this.
Ruthless is the comedy, man.
Ruthless said, "Fuck it, let's
Shout
get right
out
to it."
What I'm saying is, but now here, shout out to the women, Mela. Shout out to the women. Women letting their nuts hang.
And he's competitive in his comedy.
Shout out. Women are saying, nigga, what you got? What you make? Listen, and this is why leading you with your wallet argument is stupid. Because any woman you meet that giving you the time of day, within 5 minutes of that conversation, you know what one of the questions going to come, Mr. Sophisticated Jerk? You know what question's coming out her mouth?
What you do for a living?
Exactly. That means she cares about it, nigga. That means she fucking cares. If you say you're a fry cook at McDonald's, nigga, her coochie's gonna dry up like the motherfucking desert. She is going to be looking around. I dare you. Just you're married man. I dare you. Just pretend one day, right? Go find some random attractive woman, start a conversation with, just on some play shit, and say, and she asks you what you do for you. You tell her, I'm a head fry cook at Mickey D's, and see how drastically that conversation is going to come to a abrupt ending. And she's going to get as far away from you as is the East is from the West, right? So, women.
Well, I'll say this. Yeah. Any event that would happen to me, say somebody happens to be somewhere, and I do find myself bold enough to ask that question, and they turn around and say that they're a fry cook at McDonald's or whatever. I'm gonna be like, you're a really good looking guy. It's a shame that you can't afford to romance me. It's like, I mean, I'm gonna need. You're a good looking guy, but I mean, dating on a bus is not my idea of a good time. But I'm still interested in what it is you think you want to do with your life. Because you're attractive. Like, I like looking at you. You're attractive. What is it that you think you want to do with your life? Because quite honestly, with all my mental faculties intact, it wouldn't make sense for me to be with you. So, like, what are you trying to do with your life? So I can have some faith in getting with you later.
So what happened if he started spitting some game? He was like, look, first of all, that bus ride with me is going to be an experience. And, I want to get in tech. You going to give that brother a shot?
I'm not going to give you any walls. Let's just call it that. Because I'm serious. I'm talking about the young person perspective. Like, I would not advise a young lady who could get pregnant to fuck a bum. Like, period. Like, do you realize what your life would be like with a guy that you have a baby with who can't provide enough to feed that child? What is he supposed to do? Bring some old ass French fries from McDonald's? Like, what can you do?
Overnight.
See, we're talking about sex. No, we're talking about sex. Sex leads to babies. And this is the problem. There are men that believe that they are entitled to screw a woman indiscriminately when in fact it results in a pregnancy. What are you going to do to feed that child? So yeah, she has to guard her womb. Of course she does. Do you think it's fun for a man to be like, well, you knew I was broke when you met me. I can't take care of no kid. And guess what? I'm going to go off the grid while you filing for child support. Like, who wants to go through that bullshit? Nobody.
But you did prove Ruthless point though.
It's in a woman's best interest if she's going to have sex with a man to be assured that he can provide for the offspring that comes from sex. That is not unreasonable. It's not.
No, I don't think it is. But I'm just saying it's still transactional.
We're not arguing that point, Mella. What we're saying is that if you broke, you a joke to women, period. And even men would shame me for this, right? Even men would call.
Nah, because I don't. But they still be fucking some broke guys. That's the thing. I be trying to get y'all to realize, like, they still fuck them broke dudes.
There's a whole lot of broke ass.
Let me help you guys out, right?
Daddies out here.
Let me help you guys out, right? When you mean by they still having sex with dudes who don't have money, or dudes who don't make the amount they think it is to court them, right? So there's a difference. So the guy who's making 50K working, he's a manager of Jack in the Box. He's making roughly $48,000 a year. Would she give him some coochie? He's an attractive guy and has a look. Yes, because women have their wants too, right? They're their needs, right? They want to have sex.
That's where you get it wrong.
Yeah, but
It's a strategic necessity.
Let me. What we're speaking to is if you're dating with intentional, right? Basically, what they're talking here, right? Or when you're looking to, because in this conversation they're having, she doesn't even know nothing about you. She just don't like you. That's one thing, right? But just like Mella said, Mella made a point. If she a good-looking dude and you told her she's a fry cook at Mickey D, she's automatically going to be, like she says, the wall. He's not getting none. But she's going to try to, if she thinks he's attractive enough, and see if he's ambitious or have some attributes, then because to turn her all the way on, she needs him to at least be ambitious towards some sort of goal and have something in plan.
It makes some milestones, not just be ambitious. Like you can tell me a dream all damn day, but actually establish milestones of improvement towards the goal of being able to afford a family with this sex that we have.
Sounds transactional.
What's up, Sam?
I think the McDonald's worker would accomplish the mission. Because if you're gonna sit there, you're gonna get with somebody and you're gonna like try to improve them. Come on, man. Y'all gonna have some sexual interactions if you're doing all that.
So welcome to the show, Mr. Savage.
I wouldn't advise it. Never have sex with a broke man because he can't afford the offspring that comes with having sex.
Isn't that transactional?
It's precautionary.
But you still wait for that transaction.
It's precautionary.
Transactional.
All the words that they make up, you know what I mean?
No, ain't nobody made up no word that's in the Webster Dictionary. Okay? It's in the Webster Dictionary. It's precaution. Okay. It's the same reason why a man wears a rubber with a stripper.
I'm not saying it's a word. I'm saying you made it up to act like it isn't transactional. That's what you did.
So let me.
I haven't been introduced to this new panelist. I'm getting ready to go because he sounds confrontational. Peace.
Bye, Bill. Get your ass up out of here. But anyway, right? So yeah, I'll see you next time. Let me say this, right? To Sophisticated Jerk's point. Will women have sex with a broke guy? Yeah. But here's the problem with that. The moment you guys have a conflict, she's going to remind you that, nigga, your pockets are empty. What are you doing talking to me? You need to sit down, suck this pussy, and shut the fuck up. I'll pay the bills. That is going to be her lead attack on you anytime that you guys have conflict. And no man in his right fucking mind is going to be able to sustain a relationship of that magnitude dealing with that type of rhetoric. Do you agree? You have to agree with that, right, Sophisticated Jerk?
No, definitely. They're gonna use anything for their ammo. But what we see is playing out now too is, man, rich dudes is getting fuck that same treatment, man. Look at that dude Akash. So that's why I'm saying, like, man, like they just trying to run game on everybody.
No.
So
I'm not. Yeah, you're right. She's leaving the poor man. She's leaving the rich man. I agree with that. That's another conversation. I'll get into that.
yeah.
I got a breakdown for that. That's another
But
conversation.
no, you're right. They will definitely use that broke shit as ammo. Like the line you got with being broke is definitely short. So
yeah, right. You got a time scale on that motherfucker because no relationship's gonna be without arguments. And one thing about women, they love to fucking win. They love to win. Everything's about wins and losses for them. And this argument that's going on, she needs to find a way to win because you might be right. She's gonna hit those pockets. If your pocketbooks is lacking, oh nigga, she gonna let you know. What you got to say, Savage?
You're absolutely right, man. Everything, everything to do is transaction. They're even if they give you the time of day, and if you are broke, if you're not like the dude said, Ronnie, if you knock the lining out the pussy, that's transactional also. You got to keep doing something that they like for them to even tolerate to deal with you for a certain amount of time. But when it comes down to it, finance is gonna always come up at the end. You're gonna have something to bring to the table.
Yeah, because women are looking to take care of men. They're looking for a man to take care of them, and they think they're the prize, and they think they're entitled to have the best that life has to offer. So yeah, they might give you some coochie that you not. Listen, I've seen this shit all the time in high school. There's some homies who were some pretty good looking dudes, man. They were knocking. They play sports. They had a lot of girls. They was knocking the lining out. But 2 years after high school, not none one of these niggas, they didn't marry, not even close. They didn't even date these niggas. Okay, when high school was over, it was over. And a lot of them, all of them married white dudes or certain dudes of economic status. So women don't play with, women are cold-hearted. They don't care. Women, huh?
They are definitely cold-hearted.
They're cold-hearted. They don't care. If anything to win. And if they think they need to be financially able and get rid of you to reach financial literacy, she will do it. Family and all. She don't care about the kids, nothing. So let's go back to this video, and it's almost over.
The mirror, if you constantly getting rejected because you an intel, yeah, you need to go look at the first thing you need to do is go look at what the fuck is wrong with me. Smile, look at your teeth, check your breath.
I know you got on that church jacket, but Bruce, you are not preaching today. You are telling us to make the woman our leader.
To use my memory, but it's two women that told you about your grooming. It's two women on this panel that already.
See, the problem with Buzzier is he's trying to clean up. He's trying to clean up, and he's trying to make sure his audience don't see him take this loss.
Yeah, he's definitely he had his back against the wall on that one because so he is trying to like he's like in battle mode, so he's not giving up. But it's just sometimes, man, you just gotta take that L, man.
Yeah, but see, he's reading that chat. That's what he's doing, right? And that's whoa, right? Because chat is chat rules, man. That's what he got him. That's what made it. That's the niggas on the panel. That chat got on his ass. Nigga, what you talking about, nigga? Nigga, what you mean? What the fuck you nigga mean? A nigga need to fix himself for a woman. Right. No. So, and this is once again, this is our as men. And me and Savage was on the panel, not his panel, and what's his name? Stanley. Once again, right? Us men, especially married men, have a problem with projecting what a man is supposed to be to a woman. And never looking at that woman being her own autonomy and doing what she wants to do to make herself happy. Ain't no way men should be teaching men to sign up to make somebody else happy.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree. Shit.
And because this is a very tall order, man. Very tall order, because this is what happens in these relationships, these marriages. You come in hot, you're doing everything you're supposed to do, you're paying for things, you're doing it, you're chivalrous. You do that for the first maybe year. But this takes a toll, so you got to work more hours. Finally, y'all, let's just say 3-4 years, you get married, have kids. Now you have to back up. Now you can't do all those things no more because you have to focus on making sure this money is right to maintain these kids because you didn't have those kids when you first met her. Now that's an expense. That's 2 expenses, more expenses coming in. Then her expenses are going to go up. So now you got to work more hours, meaning you ain't going to have time to be there to smell her coochie all day. You're going to have to get out here and do that. And women will then say, damn, we grew apart. Right? Or they will, how you say it? They will be compromised because now you're not living to make her happy anymore. But when actually you are, because you're working hours and you're making sure that all the bills are paid. But she's being self-centered and selfish is going to say, hey, this nigga's not here. I need somebody to mostly dump on. So this is how she end up, these women getting these work husbands. This is how these women end up getting infiltrated by other niggas and listen to their friend groups. Oh, girl, what's wrong? Well, he doesn't spend time with me no more. We don't go out like we used to. He don't do this no more. I don't know what to do. And then what her friends tell her, girl, love yourself. Love yourself, boo-boo.
Period, boo.
Love yourself. And that right there, once they plant that seed, she then starts to dwell on it. Because being with her on the weekends for women ain't good enough. They want it all. Now, here's the caveat to that, though. The rich man who have all the time, who has all the money, women say, I'm bored. I want something different. So now they go back and chase the broke man. So who the fuck? This shit is so unpredictable. Women are very unstable because they are tied to their emotions and the way they feel. And this is something that you as a man cannot maintain. I don't give a fuck. If you give it the moon, the stars, the sun, the mountain and the sun and the moon or whatever.
They're gonna want the universe.
Yeah, and she's still gonna look at you like that's not enough. Because what? Women want it all. Women want it all. They want you to work 12 hours and still make sure you spend 12 hours with her too. Even though y'all got kids.
So I don't think you should like if you're trying to be with someone, I don't think you should spoil them. Only do it like every other month, spoil a chick. Because if you constantly do it and then all of a sudden you don't have time and things come up, that's when they go down here because they expect it. When you spoil them, so they expect it. And they're like, oh, you don't like me no more because you're not doing it. But they don't realize that you don't right now. You don't have time for that shit, and they don't realize your own time and time away from that spoiling you shit because it's all this like a narcissist behavior that they have. So I don't think we should.
This is what you gotta understand, Savage. This is not negotiable.
Well, they just keep on it.
Yeah, let me tell you why. Because of social media.
Social media gonna have them all old, alone. So there's plenty. Like I said, it's 10-1. So we gotta realize that if it don't work out, then what's the next one? If they want to keep that game.
Savage is spitting. I agree with Savage. Everything is negotiable.
Yeah,
you just gotta hold your position. That's the issue with men.
We don't hold our position.
No. What I'm saying is, let me help you. What I'm saying. It's not negotiable. Her demands and what her expectation is not negotiable within her mind to you. Of course, it's negotiable to us, nigga. Of course, we want the best deal possible. What the fuck? We want the cheapest deal.
but Ruthless. Now I get what you're saying, but man, they changed their man. They say that stuff, but even what Mila was saying was like, okay, if he's attractive enough, I would try to groom him into another position. So they kind of go against what they say, man. That's why I'm saying, like, they'll take a stance like that, but a lot of guys just cave at that point. But if you're like, hell nah, and you got your shit together, they're like, well, okay, they'll rescind on that.
Women, we meet you and we're like,
well, once again, right? That means if she's trying to get with you because who she wants you to be, then she's been disingenuous in the beginning. Why would you want a woman like that?
I was just about to say that.
Why would you even, if she's telling you, you good looking, I like your personality, but you're a fry cut nigga. Well, I'm gonna try to improve you. You're already losing. You're already losing because guess what? That means she's with you because what she thinks you should be. That means that's an illusion of her happiness.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that it undercuts what they're saying. Like they take a tough stance and they're not going to negotiate. I'm the shit. They negotiate all the goddamn time.
See, this is what you got to understand, sophisticated jerk. Women are undermining the provider protector role. They're undermining it.
Yeah,
by expecting it or making it a demand or expectation, then turn around and want to control it and want to drive the keys to the car, right? And this is what women want. They want the man to be a provider, but they want to be able to control his money. They want to be able to go in his bank account when they get ready, while they save up all their money or whatever they got. Go up in your bank account and do as they please. Women, this is why a lot of women they're not really wanting rich men. A lot of women are changing. The younger women, they don't want rich men because they know that rich man is going to put them on a budget and he's going, he's not going to treat. That's why they like scammers, D-boys, because these niggas they got a short life to live. You know what I'm saying? So they just blowing everything.
So they're gonna cash out. No, but Ruthless, you said some of the realest shit. I think it was like, man, I was looking at one of your videos 2 weeks ago. Man, a lot of them want just a slave.
Yes.
That's what they want. They want that dude to come in, finance some shit. Then, like you said, when they get bored, they discard them. They pull whatever they could from that situation, and they move on to the next, man. So
yeah. So they want you to first they want you to have all this money, take them shopping, right? Then they want you to be a motherfucking therapist. I need, she want to mostly dump on you, and you're supposed to have all the motherfucking answers. But the answer she wants is the answer she wants to hear, not the answer you think is good. She don't want you to tell the truth. She wants you to give her this motherfucking lie and be a yes man. So she tell you, if your wife tell you, baby, am I fat? Nigga, you better say no, nigga. You better not say, yeah, you fat. Nigga, oh no, it's going to be a hostile environment. And this is where women are undermining the leadership of men by saying to the man, I want to be submissive to you, and then turn around and want to lead the relationship. And the reason why women want to lead the relationship is because women are a slave to their emotions and the way they feel, and they think that's the way life should be. They don't think life should be living in logic and reason all the time. Let's have some fun with this shit. Let's go off the edge a little bit. And now men, we're solution based. We're more logical. I'm not saying we do get emotional, but not as, right? We're more, okay, we need to not spend all this money over here. We need to put up money for this. We need to make sure this is intact for the future because we're thinking of our long-term, comfortability. And women don't think of it like that. And as soon as you tell them no in large cases, that, hey, baby, I'm not going to be able to get you the BBLs for a while because I'd rather put that money towards kids' college. She's going to divorce you because she's going to find another
BBLs.
Yeah. You would be surprised. You would be surprised how many women want their body done. And they're going to tell you, if the part of you being with them and y'all closing that deal to be a relationship, they're going to be actually, am I going to get my body? You're going to help me get my body done. 100%. So women are looking for men to serve them, not to serve men. And that's what we have to understand. These women are out here savagely preying on men's success. And then men like Buzzier sits here and shame men for being rejected by these women who are undermining a man's ability for be a provider and protector. When ultimately they just want your money and your dick, and they really want to throw the rest away. So basically, she's trying to make you a bitch.
Yeah, I do disagree with Bruiser's stance on this, but I don't think he's doing it to shame men. I think he just wants them to get better results, but he don't have the best prescription in this case. So that's where some men, it's just like, man, you do need to fall back. Or when you hear some logic, because like say you and Savage, man, I might have a stance, but say like y'all break down and clarify a point, and then it kind of refutes my shit. I just need to be like, you know what, man, y'all got a good point, man. I didn't think about it like that. Y'all right. That's that's where he needs to kind of be. So, but I don't think he's doing it maliciously. You know,
I think but you're right now. You're calm and cool. I think, like Ruth has said, he's triggered by the chat. So now he's like back against the wall. So he has a good intentions probably, but he's feeling some type of way. Like,
yeah, definitely that chat eating his ass up because I was watching it. Like they was going there. They were like, "What the fuck he saying?" Because I had the same thing. I was like, "Oh hell no, you never asked no chick like." Why is she rejecting you?
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's against player. That's a violation of player code 170-5. Like hell no.
Can you imagine? What's up, baby? What's your name? Ooh, conversation going good. Hey, but hey, let me get that. Let me get those digits. Oh no, you know the famous one now. This is 2025. I got an Instagram. That's a rejection, nigga.
Yeah, people like that. That's like you go to all the fans that love me. You know,
yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, she wants you. Yeah, she wants you to be a fan, not her man. So that's the new one now, right? No, that's the new one. Sophisticated jerk.
What they pushing them to like OnlyFans pages and shit?
No. She'll say you're like, let me get your digits. Like, no, I don't really give out my number. That's a rejection, right?
She put you on red.
Yeah, that's the.
But she'll hit you with the. You can have my Instagram.
Oh damn!
Put on red right there.
Yeah, so you can follow.
You don't read it. That's that.
Yeah, she wants you as a follower, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the new rejection stage. So this, first of all, Buzzier, I don't know. I just think me and him had arguments. Me and Buzzier been arguing for over 3 years.
Yeah, y'all had a couple run-ins.
More than that, 5 or 6 of them. Because I tell him men shouldn't be. Me and Buzzier disagree. Is I don't think men should be catering themselves to women. I don't think so. If you're gonna, I think men should be living to make themselves happy, and they need to set the standards that if these women want to come along, they need to stand 10 toes down on them and let them know. Like for example, if a woman starts putting her, hey, I see you. You need to tell her, look, you know what I'm saying? I got a gang of bitches. I'm not selling it. I don't want no marriage. I don't want no bitch around me every day. Can you handle that? We need to say it like that. Not, oh, let me, let's, no. And I think this is where men are losing the gender war because us men typically are trying to cater and tailor make our acceptance speech so she can accept us because it's basically like we're turning the resume. Oh, well, look, I'll do all this for you. Here. I do this here for you, boo-boo. This, yeah, boo-boo. Yeah, boo-boo. Monogamy. And that's where we lose because men are, they're giving in, right? They're giving in to the woman's premise.
Right. You know what's crazy? Is just how you just said it, they'll love you even harder for that. They'll fucking run and chase after you if you say shit. I got my bitches, I'm good. They'll be like, what? No. They'll be like, I love you. If you the more honest and rude you are, the better off you are.
No. Now, don't fall for that trick. Don't fall for it, Savage. Now, I would say this, Savage. You are more successful in now. This is where Miss Savage and Miss Savage, sophisticated Joey. Let me tell you our history. Me and him used to go back and forth in the Black House, right?
That was a Black House.
Yeah, Savage has grown up though. He's become the big boy now. Right now, because we finally reconnected on the other show on Nighter Show, and he's becoming more aware. Because at first he was more simpish and babyish.
Savage, don't take this. Don't take this, Savage.
I'm gonna let him speak. Like he said, I grew up. I'm gonna let him talk.
Yeah, he grew up. And I'm gonna give his flowers. You know what I'm saying? Because I finally agreed with him. I'm like, damn, sophisticated jerk, you're coming around too. You're a little bit more tougher, but you're slowly. I'm getting you there too. Because man, you was bumping heads a lot. But you're starting to realize, because I'm basically giving a lot of information to you guys, to you particularly, sophisticated, on these women's behaviors and what they're doing. Because married men, the problem with married men, they're in an institution, so they don't have, they're not really interactive for it. They're not really acting. They might see some of their friends go through some things, but it's different when you're out here in the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a totally different thing. But I respect the married men that come out, at least go on the panel. But what married men need to understand, they've been in marriage purgatory for too long.
That's a negative.
That's a positive.
We bump heads. Like we agree on a lot of stuff, man. We just bump heads on, y'all be incentivizing these hoes. That's why I be getting upset. Y'all creating your own purgatory out here.
And this is what, go ahead, Savage.
No, I say that was another fact. We do create our own purgatory.
No.
Shout out to Savage. Savage, you said he grew up. Savage spitting that truth right now.
Nah, you and him still need some work. I don't say y'all still gonna work. Rufus gonna get y'all right. Rufus gonna get y'all right. And this is where you guys have to understand. The women are the way they are because it's their nature. Women are takers. Men are givers when it comes to relationship dynamics. And women are undermining that part. This is when what they're doing is leveraging the men who are by nature providers against the men who have, I guess, woke and say, hey, I'm not leaving my money. Fuck that. Because then she'll go out and she said, okay, I got 10 niggas here that'll take your place tomorrow. I mean, my next minute. So that's the leverage. That's what women are doing. They're leveraging other men against other men because we're so divided on how we treat women. There's too many men willing to do what that woman wants him to do. And as long as she has those options, the guy who really do it is majority of men. This is 96, 97% of men are ready to pay that mortgage, ready to pay them bills, ready to do this. And the women are saying to the man who is like sophisticated, well, I want 50-50. Well, I want, we're going to go Dutch. She's going to block you immediately because she got them guys that will do that for her. Now, this is where I have to also disagree with your Savage talking about, well, us men have created our own purgatory. No. The nature of man, how we are, has not changed. We're still traditional, and we still don't mind doing, because once again, a man's value in this world today is largely related to his financial and economical situation. Large part of it is that. We just had a discussion about broke dudes, homophobics, or whatever you want to call it. And nobody's signing up for that on a majority scale because nobody wants to be shamed. So women are being corrupted by the thing they see with their eyes. That's via social media, TV. Which I used to remember the Jet magazine. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Sports Illustrated swimsuit model?
Jet, Ebony,
all that. That's what women were being corrupted by. That's what corrupted them. So it had nothing to do with the man, but everything to do with what they expect themselves or what they deserve. So regardless if men, let's say a woman is a dyke, she's still gonna chase the bag. If the man, so whether she get with a man or not, a woman still want money. A woman still want things. And she understands that if a man can't give her what she wants, she can go out here and get it herself. This is the independent, right? I'm a single lady. I'm a single. This is Beyonce's anthem and the Beehive, right? So we do have to understand women are teaching women this. The value of the system, right? Of when you call it advertising, it's advertised woman to say to that woman, they advertise to the women heavily that you can have it all. So they're going to spend that money, right? So all this is within herself. It's not had nothing to do with us. Nothing to do with us, right? Because you can be everything that woman wants, like Aisha Curry, and she still want to be fucked by other niggas. She has a whole husband talking about she want niggas to fuck her more in front of this nigga's mom. This nigga mom is at the table.
All women want that nasty shit, even if they're married, still want it. They all want that.
So if you give her everything, she's gonna want more. It's never ending. It's never ending. Now, I would say on some levels, like I would say sophisticated jerks level, the 50-50 guy, there's intrinsic value. Sophisticated jerk brings intrinsic value to her. Why she stand with him? His wife is stand with him, right? I just believe she thinks that he has helped her save a lot more money by going to 50-50 thing. So she's benefited from it. And also he stepped up and be the man she thought, or he stepped up and was the man that she thought he needs to be. Not that's saying that he did it for her. He did it for himself. But in her mind, she's like, yeah, he's a high earner too. And I'm going to stick with this guy because I feel like success is part of this life here. But I will say to this sophisticated jerk, I do think there are times where there are problems over the sunset, right? It hasn't been easy all the time, right? There's been ups and downs. There's been not ups, not downs. Sometimes more downs than ups, some vice versa. And you got lucky.
Nigga, you sound like one of those, you remember them hotlines where you call for like a psychic evaluation, they say some basic shit? Like, yes, man, we have some problems. We're people. But
yeah, but you're lucky. But the reason why I say that, because most married men don't give us those details. They want to make it seem like it's roses all the way through. I did like this. Look at my results, blah, blah, blah. But in essence, they don't tell us the happy life thing is their go-to. And I do believe that's what you're doing too.
Nah, negative.
For the record, I do believe that you don't tell her the truth about everything. If she ever has any insecurity, you do not tell her the truth. You're not like, bitch, you fat. I don't believe.
Nah, you don't want to crush nobody. So it's like, man, you could give like a version of the truth that like, hey man, let's go work out or something. But yeah, nah, you don't try to crush who you with. So I agree with that. But I don't think, like most men do rely on that happy wife, happy life. But I do, like you said something earlier, man, that I agree with. You and Savage, when y'all were talking, it's like the issue is most guys don't, come to the relationship forward and manage them expectations. Be like, hey man, this is kind of what I want. This is what I'm into. And that's the issue. But if you come like that and you get the person that aligns with you, that's when you don't have to, kind of rely on that happy wife, happy life shit. Because, man, y'all both have agreement, man. We put the household first. This is how we're going to operate. So I definitely agree when y'all was talking about, man, you got to definitely, you can't sit up there and lie and acquiesce in the beginning of the relationship. You just lay it out, and if they don't want to take it, then you move the fuck on.
So I do think you've been disingenuous at this point.
Here you go.
Yeah, because I do believe, and I've really standing on this, women are enslaved to their emotions.
Thanks.
And we all will agree that emotions are very fleeting and very unstable. So I believe your wife is not an outlier that does not indulge in her emotional instability at times. Maybe she's not extreme as some other women, I'll give you that. But I do believe there's those moments that you learn and you have learned to master the happy wife, happy life aspect to keep the peace. Now, I'm not saying anything wrong with that. Sophisticated. I'm not.
No, I don't, man. Don't sweat that, man. Ruthless, I ain't one of them people that get all upset about stuff.
I'm just saying,
I just think, man, when you have a moment like that, that's where, man, if you have sense of humor, you could be like, man, you need to take a time out. What you wilding out for? So you could push back in those situations, but man, I'm telling you, I'll be talking to dudes and they scared to address anything. And that's why they have the issue. So nah, I don't do that, man. Cause if somebody acting out of order, shit, I'm gonna give some pushback. I don't tolerate that stuff.
But if she's crying about something or maybe freaking out about something, her insecurity, maybe she's getting older, some start to sag on her, some whatever, right? Women, they really take this stuff to heart.
Nah,
us men who are in a marriage we would have to try to tiptoe around this situation, right? We just can't come out and say, well, I mean, even though we do say, yeah, baby, I love you for you. I love you just how you are. That's what we're going to go with because that's a safe answer. And we understand that that shit doesn't help. That they don't care. They're like, well, I just don't like it, right? So once again, right, men have to take, because any major decision in that house, right, you have to run it by her, right? She has say, so she has equal say in the running of that house, of the institution that you guys in.
I was about to say,
you stay throwing that institution in there.
Because you have no choice, right? Even though, you are a man, like, hey, if you're not happy here, leave. Yeah, you might have that mindset, but at the same time, you're just not going to throw it all away just because you can. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to. I think you said a statement. She's the boss when you're not there, and I'm definitely thinking she gives you pushback on certain things, and you kind of, okay. See me, I like it. My wife, she can. To me, I'm not married, but if I was married, or if I had a girlfriend, and she has the grievances or some ideas, like I told you about my ex who told me about the Starbucks. I said I was going to put a brother. She talking about her coworker. I made the final call. No, it's not happening. I'm putting your brother there. I'm going to make the final call. My call going to stand. And I typically don't really like my women to be involved in the furtherance of this institution. But I understand that in a 50-50 relationship, you have to kind of do that, because if you don't, you will lose you will lose her. So it's understandable. Women are notorious. If you do not somewhat break the ground for let her feel like a leader at sometimes, she will leave you. So I understand that. It's okay.
Well, hold on real quick. So here's the issue with that. So, man, when you could include somebody into man, hey, here's what I plan on doing. What's your thoughts on that? So, that's how you should handle stuff. But it's not like, man, if you go out there, because we all say we want smart women. So if you get a smart woman and she has some ideas, for example, my wife's a high earner. She know how to invest in all that. So if she come with me to an idea, I'd be like, break it down logically to me. If it makes sense, we could go that route. So I think, man, a lot of these issues people say they have, man, it's because you're not aligning with the right person. And if you get somebody aligned with you, man, a lot of times it's just a conversation. And it's just like, I break everything logically. I don't care, man. I just want to win. So if somebody got a better idea, I don't mind going that route, because they're going to have to explain it to me from a logical sense. I don't do the emotional shit, because you're supposed to keep your house guided towards whatever you want, financial freedom, like you said, legacy, whatever. So I don't let anybody drag me based on their emotions. But we do have them conversations. So yeah, most houses do operate like that.
Yeah, because this is not optional.
I mean, even if you got, like, I'm a leadership at my job, I'm an executive. I operate like that even at my job. I don't have to, but I get better results doing it that way.
You still have somebody over you, though, right? You're not the owner, so you have to.
No, I'm not the owner, but I got a lot of sway where I'm at. Like, I can make things happen, but I operate a certain way, and I get people always want to come work with me. I get higher retention. I'm more productive, so.
Yeah, you are
a winner.
But you've been governed. You've been governed by the structure in place, and you just follow the rules, and you know how to manipulate the rules without breaking them.
Rufus ain't gonna give me no love. Damn, Rufus.
I will give
me a little bit of credit, man. Come on.
You will be considered in this world, because you're married, I don't know if you're successfully married. I still don't have enough. You're not really transparent with me, but I would say that you will be considered a winner in today's life, right?
I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna take what I can, Ruthless.
Your wife picked the winner because that's the only way she's going to marry you.
Okay. Shout out to Ruthless.
Yeah, women is all about wins and losses. She didn't give a fuck about your character. She didn't care about that you was a nice guy. She said, okay, this nigga, I can win with him. Let's go. You laid out your plan. You laid out your ambitions. You might not have been all the way there, but you came out the military, so you had a foundational piece. You probably didn't just throw all your money. So you had something that she looked at as, this is valuable, and I can benefit from this. And you laid out oh shit, oh, look who's here. Oh, look who done crept into the building. Sin, my foe. But anyway, yeah, but it's okay. Listen, let me clarify something. I have no problem with a man being married. Okay? I mean, if it makes you happy, if it makes you feel complete, nigga, enjoy. But I will reward you. Don't come out that motherfucker. Stay in that motherfucker. do like Keith Sweat and make it last. Right? Because these women out here with dog walk niggas now. I'm telling you, these women out here with dog walk niggas. A married man come out right now will get his hat to get brought to him because he can do that same formula on all these modern women. He'll die alone. And this is
so you say I'm an outdated model out here if I get in these streets.
No doubt. If you was to come with that 50-50 right now to a lot of these women, you will have a long process. Because you don't want a woman your age because she's going to have baggage. Nah. Then you go, hell no. So you're going to have to go with a younger woman. There's just no way around it. There's no way around it. Oh, your age, nigga, she wrinkled up looking like, you know what I mean? You don't love her. You don't have no investment with her. Your wife.
What you say last time we talked? You said if I came out there with how I operate, being cheap. You said I'm a 5 or a 6, right?
Yeah. No. You got 3.2.
Damn. You dropped me down lower, man. How you go lower?
Every 3 or 4 months is going down because the 5 and 6 are in demand now.
What you added in like inflation and shit?
No, just the supply and demand. See, women curve like supply and demand, right? So we understand that the top tier women, the really pretty women, their ticket price is very expensive, which the average man can't afford, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So then what happens? The guy has to go after the more affordable one, which is between 4, 5, 6, which means now these women are going to start understanding, oh shit. So they're going to overvalue themselves now. So now the 3, 2, 1s are now, in demand because the 5, 6, and 7s or the 4, 5, 6s have elevated because of the demand is so high. They brought their value way up to the bad bitches. 4, 5, the 5, 6, and 7 say, hey, I'm a bad bitch too because all these dudes is on them. See, that's how women place their value on their demand. Who's demanding sex from them, and then where they place a price on it. That's how it goes. This dating market out here is the women are running the table. I'm gonna be honest with you, they're running it, and it ain't nothing to do with the men. It's everything to do with the structure we're in. Because women are able to make their own money now. They're able to market themselves. They're able to be entrepreneurs, sexual entrepreneurs, and
you said sexual.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Sexual entrepreneur. That's what
or via prostitute, however y'all want to say it. But I'm gonna say sexual entrepreneurs.
Are they really running shit? We just allowing this shit to happen.
Yeah.
They really
What you say? What you say, Savage? We allow it to happen.
I said, are they really running shit, or are we allowing this shit to happen just because?
They run it because we don't have no option. Because the only way that we can get women to comply, to want to date, to not be unrealistic, you have to be violent, nigga. And that's going to put you behind the bars for the next. I mean, yeah, I'm saying that's the only way. You're not going to talk them out of this shit.
But Savage, are you having these issues?
Yeah. We all having these issues.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm having these issues too.
You just made a good choice. You stuck in the house with it. But
he got lucky.
He got lucky.
Yeah.
And you know what? One out of 20 of us get lucky.
Yeah. No, he's right. No, that's real. No, that's real.
Damn, the number that slanted.
No, if the number's bigger, it's 1 out of 100,000.
Yeah, I was, it was.
Damn, 1 out of 20. Shit.
It's bad.
1 out of 100,000 men get lucky and have a. Now this is, let's say this, Savage, and you're absolutely right. 1 out of 100,000 have a healthy marriage, not just a marriage.
I agree with that.
If you're in an unhealthy marriage, nigga, that's a loss.
Yeah, it's a loss.
No, I agree with that. I agree.
Yeah, so that's why I'm going to make that distinction. But Savage is absolutely right. We all have, because women are moving in such a way, and they're the most protected species on the face of the earth. Women are more protected than children.
I would say for now, not doing no threatening thing, but what I see from these YNs, give it a couple of years, and they're gonna be the ones to force them to get back in line, because you see what they're doing. It's not caring about nothing.
Problem with the YNs, they're short lived, right? They're going to jail or death soon, right? They only got so much time on this earth, right? So they ain't gonna be able to change nothing, right? Because the government got their soldiers, and the YNs got, and they're gonna be in the courts with 500 years of life sentences. So they're not gonna work.
But what I do see is, do you know how you can change something? You can change something within a month. They're gonna last longer than that. So if they keep doing what they're doing, they're gonna be like, damn, I really can't go up to no dude talking shit no more, because the consequences that happen with these YNs.
Well, women aren't. Women aren't going up to men talking shit. They're not doing that.
Bruh, come on.
This is what women are doing, Savage.
Oh.
They are placing a price on themselves. So what they're telling the young men, if you can't pay my bills, we can't be together anymore. And the young men are saying, well, fuck, man, fuck these hoes, right? That's what's happening. It's not that women are talking shit about men like, fuck you, I'll beat your ass. Even though there are some women who are fighting men out here. I'll give you that, Savage. I got some homegirls right now that pull up on a nigga quick. They get whooped, but they'll pull up. Yeah. Some of these women to fight. But in large, that's the hood though. That's minority. When you get to talking about in generality, what women are doing is they're catching themselves a nursing job or some sort of, desk job, whatever. And they're saying to the men that are trying to have access, if you want access, you need to be able to pay my bills.
That is true, but if you want to go, because you're right about that being anecdotal, but if you want to do generalization, what they are doing is leading on, gaslight until you get to the point, and then dropping them like a dime. You know what I'm saying? Like using them and doing some other shit on the side, or probably pretty much playing with a dude's head. You know what I mean? While they're with them, and then the whole time their agenda was to just use this up and then drop it like a dime, and they didn't believe it. That's what's hurt these young YNs, because they're a lot more sensitive than the rocks that were raised in the 80s.
Well, I ain't gonna say they're more sensitive. Gangbangers are always a little bit more violent than the average, right? That's why they're the YNs, right? Young niggas. But just like Sugar Bum said, you broke, blocked.
Yeah, Sugar Bum says she ain't having it. She said, you better get a part-time job out here or something.
No, that's not what you're talking about. Part-time job, that's broke, nigga.
No, I said on top of your real job. Like,
she's gonna get with a scammer, a doughboy. Those are the number one favorite men to get with, right? Black women, I would say.
Sugar Bum ain't getting no with those scammers. Sugar Bum, refute this.
And Latinas, right? Latinas and black women love scammers and doughboys because they spend money, right? They're short-lived. Their lives are very short. They can't save money. They're going to the pen.
Right, and the women are looking for that dopamine anyway.
Yeah, they're just looking. They don't care. They're going to the strip club, throw $10,000 like nothing because they know the feds are coming. The state prosecutor's coming. You see what's going on with Young Thug and them? So America is anti-gang. So it's so the YNs are, and then a lot of them are they carry these guns and switches. They get into it. So they get these women. They see a bad bitch they want to fuck. They're gonna throw the money because they know this money ain't gonna do them no good in jail. They know they're going away for life. See, that's the thing about Pookies and Ray Ray. They understand their time here on Earth, being free or alive, is short-lived. They know that. They know that. They make that clear. You know what? Yeah, I won't give a fuck. I'm gonna do me. And this is why you can't rely on them to have any sort of impact on the way the women are. And what the women are doing is they're leaving the YNs alone because the YNs are not sustainable, right? They might get a YN do all this shit for them, and then this nigga, this nigga want her to come to jail, put money on his books, blah, blah, blah. So now they're saying they don't really want the scammers because the scammers take their credit card information.
You dumb, man.
They want the scammers, but they don't want scammers, right? They got to leave their debit cards at home. You know what I'm saying? Because the scammers be, they be getting all people's shit information. So a lot of them are a little, but they really love the doughboys. But now who's becoming popular? The 9 to 5 is becoming. The 95 is becoming popular.
It's a good thing.
No, bad thing.
Why not?
Because she's getting 4 or 5 of you niggas to pay her bills. Yeah, they're smart, Savage. They say, okay, we know this nigga really can't afford to do this. So we have him, okay, you pay this bill. And she'll have a roster of niggas, 4 or 5 of these niggas, and they all pay their bill, different type of bills.
Yeah, and don't give them nothing. Give them a little shoulder and take it back.
Yes. And they'll be the guy they really want to be with to do this is in jail. He's fighting life.
And they popping it back for him.
Yes. But once again, right, women are choosing a 9 to 5 guy, but not for anything genuine. You understand what I'm saying? It's not something like oh my God, the 9 to 5 guy's back. No, she's gonna have a roster, nigga.
Yeah.
And then when you make that case, sophisticated jerk, to say, hey, I want to be the only nigga, she gonna hit you with that motherfucking list of all her bills. Can you handle these other 4 or 5?
I mean, putting the phone as pizza.
All right, she's gonna hit you with that. You see this? Okay, this is my rent. Can you handle it? This nigga over here pay the rent? Can you handle that? That's the only way I'm getting rid of him. You got to be able to take care of that. Here's my phone. Here's my Wi-Fi. My hairs, my nails.
See, that's where the negotiation come in. That's where you shut that. You be like, look, man, okay, you keep your roster. I just want to be dick in your rotation. Free dick.
Let me be the side.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'll be the side nigga that hey, I ain't kicking out no cash. Just put me on the side.
Not gonna be free. Not gonna be free. You're gonna pay something. You may not. If she really, really, really like you, she may give you a discount. But you're still gonna kick out something, nigga. I'm telling you, she just.
But see, Ruthless. I'm gonna be with the 5s then, man. I understand my fate. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna snatch me a 5 that.
Oh, you gotta go lower than that, buddy. You gotta go lower than that. You gotta get you 2 or 3.
Stop playing.
Y'all think I'm playing. The 5s are top. That's premium now. Too many niggas want them now because they can't afford the 6, 7, 8, 9s, and dimes. They can't afford them no more. So they're going. Everybody's check. See, that's how it goes. They're running away from the bad bitches, right?
They're going to the fat bitches.
And they're going to the fat bitches. The 5s, 4s. So now if you try to go get them sophisticated jerk, they're gonna be charging now too because they're gonna be like, shit, I can replace you, nigga.
See, look at my homie King Picks. He said he ain't never had to do. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to King Picks.
Who's that? King Picks, my boy King.
Yeah, I'm getting in that rotation for free.
No. King, okay, so let me stop the cap here, right? Okay, I agree with King Picks. He never paid the bill, so yeah, he's probably just shoveling her $250 across the board. So he just paying cash.
Don't do my man like that. I'm rocking with King.
I'm trying to tell you, this is how these women are out here. They're saying, okay, you're not gonna pay a bill, they're gonna charge you for their coochie. Because
or you could be like me, 6'4", 275, solid.
Still gonna have to pay.
In some way, ruthless, yes, but not no bills. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That bill shit is that's outrageous, ruthless. You tripping.
You're not understanding. Women don't care about love. They're not looking for niggas for love.
But are you looking for love off the jump?
They're looking for my energy in the bedroom.
These women are looking to get their bills paid. So if you look good looking to them, right? If you're good looking to them, they're looking to, okay, he cute. Because you got to remember, sophisticated jerk, women aren't built like us. You understand that?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, to a degree, but I don't think it's that damn bad. Like,
yeah, it's different. We look at, you know what's currency for us?
What was that?
What's currency for men when it comes to women?
For the most part, I'll say most guys, man, fixate on looks.
Thank you. And so women are opposite of that. Women are opposite of that. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I don't think most guys are trying to get the fives and shit and got to be paying their bills. That's what I'm saying.
That's what's happening. Because most men are betas and simps, and most men are unattractive. So they don't have the option. They have to leave with their money. Now, let's have this conversation. Here's the question I have for you and Savage. And the chat. King Picks, I want you in on this one. And Ronnie. All the chat, listen to me for the men. What's more valuable? The short-term investment with a prostitute or a long-term investment with a live-in prostitute? Which one's better?
Bring the question to like you ain't got no option. Shit, in your case, like it's a short term, but shit.
You have to buy.
Can you get the long term without the live-in prostitute?
Nope. You have to buy the wife. Right? Wife is not free, nigga. Any woman that you marry and take that ring, you're gonna have to make money. She's costing. Even if you're 50-50, she's still costing, nigga.
I would say that.
Ain't no woman gonna let you marry her and you're not providing for her and making her happy. For her to take that ring, she'll just tell you no.
Yeah, hold on, what was you about to say, Savage?
That's short term. That prostitute, that's a good investment right there.
Yes.
Yeah, tripping.
Thank
you get about the headache and you just go get it done, and you go back to your business. You know what I mean?
And let me add to that. Good point, Savage. You don't have to deal with none of their motherfucking baggage.
Facts.
You don't have to worry about another nigga taking your bitch because she's just yours for that moment. So you now are protecting yourself from catastrophic situation. Your long-term investment, you're investing in a emotionally unstable individual, which is in 2025 is very, very dangerous and the odds are against you for you to make it last forever. So short-term gratification beats long-term suffocation. Because you'll be suffocated women like that, dealing with her emotional ups and downs and all this shit is not worth it. And then she still end up leaving. If women are divorcing between 800,000 times a year, and this number's going to go up, believe that.
I think use condoms with hoes, their lives last longer.
Yeah, you got to get to that part where Bruiser talk about the buddy pill, man. Because he's kind of saying that's where he kind of his whole philosophy is now. He's talking about that short term.
Okay, let's see.
He rejected you.
Two women that been rejected out of life already. They done.
To say, hey, look, Boheen, Naomi, why wouldn't you try me? Like I heard you said you would.
You talk about a divorcee baby mama and an auntie. Brother, what you telling us to make the woman our leaders? The moment you told us, Bruiser. You see what Bruiser's doing? He's telling us.
You said that they are at the bottom of the barrel, and they want to.
You are trying to teach us that basically the women become our leaders. Because now if I do all what you said, either I'm going to be friend zone or being with somebody that do not want me at all. At that point, I'm going to get misused, right? So as a man, that's not a good look at all. You also teaching us to question our confidence and question ourselves because a woman don't like us. So what that's going to do, cause self-doubt. And now, in moving the way you tell us to move, we never going to have confidence. We never going to have nothing that we value within ourselves because our confidence going to be in the hands of women that don't even fuck with us. Are you cool?
So actually,
let Naomi interrupt.
So actually, Darwyn.
Now he gonna let this. Now you see that he cut Ali off. He wouldn't let nobody else speak for a whole 10 minutes, and then as soon as that female voice came in, let my boo boo talk. Naomi.
Hey, Jay Prince was cooking right there. Shit, my man just stepped his game up, didn't he?
Yeah, he was cooking. Jay Prince has good points, right? The only thing with JP, he's very impulsive. Sometimes he won't stick to that. He come and say something else different tomorrow. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You want to go and take over America?
You know what I mean? He's getting better articulating his points out there.
Yeah,
but he say some crazy shit.
But if JP stick to this point right here, he's a beast. He's an animal. But the problem with JB is he'll flip flop on you and call a black woman God. Now we listen. Let me tell you the conversation. It was me, JP, and Taz on his live, right? And we all saw what happened with Flora. She was totally at fault, right, for calling the police, lying and shit. Taz convinced JP, hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Welcome to the show. Subscribe if you're new, so we can get you in for more shows, more content. So yeah, Taz convinced JP to say it was your fault, nigga. I'm screaming to JP, don't do it. Flora came in that relationship with her intentions to try to bug break JP. She tried to tell
you don't think some of that is JP fault though?
No. JP was vulnerable, right? Because he got 4 kids, and JP wants one thing about men. We're delusional about this nuclear family, right? So Flora was his idea, that he could get a woman to do this, but she was trying to bug break JP because her whole argument, all the argument was, JP, why you always streaming? JP, okay, you knew he was streaming before you met him. But why are you trying to change him now?
But I guess I'm asking, like, didn't she have like a kind of like a negative image before they got together?
Yeah. She's a nigga.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's where you got to kind of fault him if that's the case.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
But that's not what I'm saying. That's.
Oh, okay. No. You just talk about the dynamics with
dynamic, right?
Okay. Yeah, nah, she's at fault for that, but still, man,
this is what y'all got to stop doing. Every relationship is a gamble, no matter what. And he gambled bad. He took a bad gamble. All right. Because if it was working out right now and they were happy, we were like, "Oh, good job, JP. Good job, Flora." But the reason why it didn't work because Flora didn't want to make it work. It wasn't that JP didn't want to make it work. And I thought, honestly, in totality, if Flora was to be less combative and be more of a team player, I think she was for his situation. I think that's what she qualified for. She didn't qualify because she don't qualify for no elite nigga. She talked too much, mouthy, and she don't look that good. And too many young bad bitches coming, so the niggas better pay the bad bitches and surpass her. And then the average man, she she's gonna run the show, right? And niggas ain't care. Flora's a tough dude. She's like Mike Tyson. She's a woman, female version of Mike Tyson, right?
Damn.
And she get with nigga, she's gonna punch you out, nigga. So she's the type of woman that, in my essence, JP was the best candidate to try to make it happen. But at the end of the day, it was her fault. I'm gonna give her 98. The only 2% I give JP is he married her. I would have gave it more time, right? I wouldn't have put no ring on the finger. I would have had to give it like a year, 2 years to see if our compatibility level could sustain, right?
Okay.
But he didn't do that, right? He went with the flow. He obviously had feelings for it, and he's like, "Fuck this, I'm gonna go for it." And JP, he's the type of gambling guy like that. So okay, I ain't gonna be mad at him because that's his character, right? To gamble on something he really loves or feels that's good for him, and ultimately became bad for him. So I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Nigga, it's your fault, nigga. You should have chose better." No, I would say this to Flora: she fucked up because now she won't find better than JP, in my opinion, with her built, right? The way she acts. So, but Taz convinced this nigga to take full responsibility for Flora's actions, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I would say you have to take accountability for her actions, because like I said earlier when we first started, it's like, man, adults got to take accountability for their own damn actions. But like you said, if he kind of knew some of that stuff going into it, then you do got to take accountability while you went down that path. Like
no, that's not accountability, sir.
Why you made that? Nah, because it'd be like, let me give you an example. Say like I got with like a Cardi B. Would y'all be fucking shocked if that didn't work out? Nah. You'll be like, man, she had a lot of these traits that exhibited like probability that shit won't work out. So I got to take accountability why I selected that.
No. That's not. I'm not going to.
Come on, Ruthless. We got to stop coddling people, man.
Let me help you why accountability is not, because he's not breaking any laws here. He is. You could. And this is where I think.
But who said anything about breaking laws? We get it. There ain't no laws, bro. But it's just like you said. It's like if she called the cops and stuff like that, that's stuff you want to avoid. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is you can't say it's wrong to love somebody that is imperfect, but everybody's imperfect.
Yeah, but I'm saying if somebody exhibit those like, oh my bad.
You can't say it's right. You can't say it's wrong to fall in love with somebody who's imperfect. Can't do it because nobody's perfect.
Right.
So what's
but I'm saying there's certain examples of people that you know off the rip you shouldn't be going down that path. Like we gotta stop playing, man.
But you gotta understand, right? Especially nigga, certain people in position they're vulnerable, and people can fall in love with somebody or become attached to somebody out of their control. Right? And we have to understand that's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's perfect. No matter who you attach yourself to, there's always going to be something wrong with them. It just happened that the woman that he got with was just a little bit too much. And she was a quitter. JB never quit on her. Right? JB still wanted to work it out. Is she the one that bought her ticket and she rolled out? Even after she called the cops on him in line, he still wanted to work her. I seen him go on the panel after that and defend her. So I ain't gonna say, well, nigga, you need to hold yourself accountable because you fell in love with the person you fell in love with, because there's nothing wrong with that. Now, is it a dangerous thing that could happen? Yes, but that's part of life, right? It's part of life. You take the L's.
Nah, nigga, we know. If you ignore some major red flags, I'm not talking about, like you said, nah, everybody's imperfect. So I get that. People gonna have some flaws and you are taking some risks. So I understand it. But when you look at somebody and they like a 98% risk, like you can't go down that path. I'm sorry. You do that, then yeah, you fucked up making that decision.
No. I'm gonna say this, right? You gotta understand JB's background too. Floor fit perfectly in, because that's what his type is. See, you can't tell nobody what their preference is going to be, nigga. Everybody ain't gonna like a corporate or well-raised woman. Some dudes are attracted to ratchetness.
True, but like you said though, to answer that question, you do whatever you're in is your situation. So you're automatically accountable for everything you're in. If he chose her, that's his fault.
No,
she is manipulative.
No. I'm not saying accountability. Accountability means you did something wrong. No, he didn't do nothing wrong.
The choice was wrong.
It just didn't work out. Now, if y'all want to look at it at a business perspective, I'll give y'all this. I'm gonna give, for the sake of argument, right? Ronnie and Savage and Richard, for the aspect of business, from a business perspective, I would say the accountability then comes in. I made a poor business decision. I will give you that.
But most relationships is like business. Yeah,
especially marriage. Yeah, once marriage transitions to business. So yeah, I agree with you. You know what I mean?
Most relationships too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Relationships are, well, we know it's transactional, right? But marriage actually, yeah, you're right. So it's all business, right? But I would see, but once again, if you look at a business perspective, but most people, when they get in these relationships, don't, and this is ruthless rhetoric. Thank you, Savage, for bringing me to this point.
Golden.
We as men have to stop looking at women as fairy tale Disneyland princesses. We're gonna live forever, forever.
No, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And this is part of our illusion as men.
Well, some of us, man, because this no.
No, we know. Some of us have grown out of it, right?
Yeah,
Savage?
this is hell no.
But this is, as Savage, this is part of our illusion. We think these women are, a lot of homies think these women are built like that. And the illusion of, I want to fall in love, I want to have a nuclear family. This. We are taking these, to your point, Savage, unwarranted risk. To your point, sophisticated jerk, red flags that are extreme and egregious. But because this is part of our illusion, though, of happiness, when we have to treat women the way they treat us, women look at us in a business perspective. Let me make this clear. And this is why I think women one up men on a large majority, except the rich man. The rich man, a lot of them look at women in business now. But in large, women look at men from a business perspective by a large metric, where men, we look at women as a good person, as, you know, so we don't look at them from a business mindset. And to your point, Savage, you helped me make this argument. You made my argument strong that most relationships are form of a business. And us men need to start recognizing that this is who you're dealing with. This is where short term beats long term, because short term is less liability.
Right. So that would be the delusion within ourselves then.
Right. That's what's killing us.
Right. Our own delusion that we already know what the truth is, but our delusion just keep going towards it.
Right.
Yeah, we're insane. What we
Right.
ride on that hamster wheel.
Exactly. And that's our kryptonite.
Women are kryptonite, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's our kryptonite.
I think they should all the ones that are bad for us, they should just turn them green. So we know the
Savage, you said they need to wear a badge or some shit. So where we go?
radiation, caution, all that shit.
But here's the thing, but it doesn't matter, right? Let me help you out, Savage. It doesn't matter. You know why it doesn't matter, Savage? Because just because somebody loves you in year 1 don't mean they're gonna love you in year 18. People change. We see women divorcing at 15 years in, 12 years in. Right? So it doesn't matter if this woman, she can be everything you want her to be in the first 5 years, 6 years, and divorce you in year 8. Because her feelings changed.
Oh gosh, they always change, no matter what age. And we're fucking regardless.
That's my point. That's the argument against long term. Because the problem with long term, you cannot And can't no man, and let me be perfect, this is a Buzzier. This is the argument Buzzier's trying to make. There is no man that can dictate a woman's feelings and how they're going to sustain over time. Men, we typically we can do it because even though we're emotional, but we don't invest heavy in our emotions. We're more about duty, structure, and what makes sense. Right? We make sense that I married this woman. I don't want my family broken up all over the place. I don't want to deal with a stepdaddy. I don't want to be paying this extra money out to have a broken family. Blah blah blah. So we see all those things in the future if we leave this woman. So this is why we stay in there, because we understand that even though, okay, she might not be the woman that I met, but I still love her enough and understand the best chance for our kids to make it is us be together and work through this as a family. So that's why we don't divorce the high rates, because we are dutiful. We will sell our, we will compromise, or I would say sacrifice our, idea of happiness to make sure this family makes it through.
But you know what? I think our advancement should be this, man. I know people are not gonna like it. Is every man should have a backup plan, knowing what we know. And no matter what, it should be stuck to, because if we can't control the feelings, we need to control our backup plan, because it's probably going to end up happening regardless. You know how women always have a backup plan, like something to fall back on or something like that? Men don't have that. We just deal with it, and then when it happens, boom, we get crushed. That's why they have prenups. I think you should treat everything in your life like a prenup. Even if you don't have to sign a contract, sign that for yourself. I think that'll be a nice topic for a show. Do men need to have a backup plan, or should they have a backup plan? I think it's a yes, because we see too many men getting fucked in these relationships that have up and down feelings that we don't have, and that we have to sit there and try to understand, which we know we can't, because it changes every single second. We're too logical to be like, yo, I can't keep dealing with your feelings and emotions changing at the drop of a dime. But what I do know is that you're going to be emotional, you're going to have feelings, and you're going to probably fuck my life up. So let me make this backup plan, regardless.
Nah, Savage, I agree with you. Shit, why you think I'm 50-50? I ain't going to that realizing like that shit cannot end. I was like, yeah, nah, I need somebody to invest in this thing. Like if I'm going down this path, man, you got to put something in it, because there's that possibility more than likely that it could end. So yeah, nah, I agree with you.
So it should be 60-40 then.
Yeah, I might have to revise my shit.
I don't think, I still, Sophisticated, I still don't believe you.
Wow, man.
Rufus say, hey, he don't give me no love on this.
He's not gonna listen. Just go out. He ain't gonna let.
But shout out to Rufus though.
Yeah. No,
I don't believe you. I think because you're the high earner now.
No, we both earn high. We always made it. It's weird, man. We've always made around the same amount. So yeah.
You lead by a few dollars. That's how you get your flowers.
Man, I think if you grab a female when you're young and y'all build with each other, I think it could override a lot of that stuff.
I believe that you take care of the master bills.
Nah, man, I'm telling you,
I believe that because there's just no way a man can give up that type of power to have her say on everything. So to have at least the go ahead vote, you have to take care of something extremely more than her, and that's the way I believe men operate. I just don't think a man goes here and they go half down the middle, and then she always got every motherfucking inch on every motherfucking mile.
Nah, see, that's why I think men fuck it up with that mind. Because first of all, man, you got to be confident, which I feel y'all are. But it's just like, you should have never allowed nobody to disrespect you or not listening to you. So if that ever happened, you should be exiting off ASAP. So I think if you operate like that, man, and you keep yourself together and then you are knowledgeable, man, they're going to concede, man. Because like if I was say like if you was a guy, you was like, didn't have your shit together, you were trying to bark in that dynamic. Yeah, you're right. But like in me and my wife's case, man, we was just financially savvy to the point where like I learned how to invest and I'm investing the money. So after a while, she's like, he got all this. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to question anything because he, you know, always just been a go-getter, kind of like you said, Ruthless. Always been ambitious. So they kind of just fall back after you make good decisions.
What happens when you make a bad? What happens when you make a bad one? Is she still gonna be? Are you still gonna be equal earners? Is she gonna be like, oh well, you know, here's all the money for you because you made a bad decision? Is they gonna be equal? Since that's the way that's what you're thinking. 50-50. Do you think if y'all earn the same amount, it's still 50-50 in her mind, in your mind? Because I know in your mind as a man, logically, no. You know, I'm taking care of this. Really not 50-50. Hers is like, he's gonna take care of this shit regardless. And this is going to be my money anyway if he makes a fucked up choice. So do you think it's really 50-50?
Yeah, I think it's still 50-50. Because what are you talking about the bad decision part?
Like say you saying your money is equal, y'all make the same amount and you're splitting this and that, whatever it may be. You're doing the 50. And then you all of a sudden you're supposed to be the man of the house, but y'all making the same amount. So you know her mentality is like, you know, the women's mentality is they making money, they boss chick, this and that, whatever. So if you are the man of the house and you make a decision and all of a sudden it goes wrong and it kind of fucks up a little bit, not a little bit, but it kind of fucks y'all up a little, do you think it's going to be the same mentality of hers because y'all made 50-50 and she's going to treat it the same way you would treat it if she fucked up?
Oh, you talking about? Nah, I think you know they're a little self-centered, so they always gonna try to slide out of like accountability. So they'll probably look at you differently. But I mean, that's where you got to have that stature and be like, look, I made this decision. I stand on it. Hey, I'm gonna learn from it and move forward.
So your backup plan should be 60-40. That's all I'm trying to say.
I think it's 70-30.
Nah, it's literally it's 50-50, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like I understand most guys don't have the backbone to do it.
I don't believe you.
That's all right. But
I would like to see some receipts, but he's not gonna do that.
I'll fly you out. you come stay. But nah, we were good financially, so we really don't have no bills. That's what I'm saying. So like if you both pull your money together, y'all wipe out like all this stuff. You ain't got nothing financially to really worry about if y'all do it the right way. Most people just too petty to work with each other.
You got a mortgage.
Yeah, but I mean, we also got like an investment account that could pay off the mortgage, but our investments out earn the mortgage. So that's what I'm saying.
Out of 100 million, Ruthless, one out of 100 million.
Yeah, no, it's rare. But my cousin did it, man. You know, he was a very high earner, him and his wife, and I just followed their blueprint.
So let me break it down to you how it goes, right? In his relationship. So if he needs her to do something, he goes, honey boo-boos, honey snickles, doo-doo, beauty baby, honey popsicle, lollipop, honey bunch of love. Did you take out the trash? That's how that has to go, right?
Negative.
50, 100%. You have to be at 100%. So he can't say, baby, take out the trash. That will create a heavy artillery coming from her gun, right? So, yes, I agree with him. He's honey bunches of love, snickle pops, honey baby love you, don't love you back, kiss, could you take out the trash? That is how that got to go. And
negative.
No, positive, 100%.
So that's how y'all gotta operate. That's that's how you operate in life, man. When you was around females, like, please do this.
No, I don't please do anything. I say, no, I don't do any of that, right? Because that's why I don't marry, right? Because I understand.
But you was in long-term relationships, so you was in long-term relationships. You was also submissive male shit.
But this is the problem in our relationship. Because I'm a strong personality, I'm very forward, and I don't like women to be forward with me. And we bump heads a lot. That's why our relationships end, right? Because I would, if I tell her no and she keeps bugging me, I'm gonna get rid of her ass. It's just the way it goes.
Exactly. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you held that stature, so you don't tolerate shit. And I'm pretty sure Savage is the same way.
But you,
Ruth is a little bit more
personal. But you, honey, bunch of love, Cocoa Puffs, my crown queen, Rick Boyle. Could you pick those diapers up, please, honey? Scrub some. And then she'll let you know, don't make this a habit, nigga. So all I'm saying is, yeah, I agree that married men, that's how they got to move around their house. They're not the leaders. They share. She thinks she's equal to sophisticated jerk because she thinks in her mind that her money is equally as powerful as his. She thinks she thinks she's on his level. So therefore he has to speak in a third party voice.
Ruth is stupid. Nah, I think too many people, man. I think too many dudes be nervous of females, and they think, oh man, if you step in this dynamic, this is going to happen. It drives me crazy, man, because that literally means that you're a guy that's kind of scared of some chicks, and you tolerate disrespect. I don't. I get it, man. It's rare, but trust me, I'll be by my damn self before I allow anybody to disrespect me like that. But I don't disrespect my lady like that either. So it's, you know what I'm saying?
See, that I said, thank you. He just admitted it. You just confessed it. Rufus got a confession.
I said I don't disrespect. I don't be talking to no lady like no kid.
Now, let me walk this down. Let's walk this down, Savage. We gonna walk this down, right?
Let's walk it down. Let's go.
Giving orders. So I think you're former military, right? Sophisticated jerk.
Yeah, I'm former military.
And Savage, you former military?
I'm just a guy that.
But you're street. But you're from the streets, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So we understand that giving orders is not disrespectful. Just giving orders, correct?
Facts.
Repeat that.
This is Sophisticated jerk just said, I don't give orders. I don't disrespect my wife like that. I just said so.
He's basically saying that giving orders is disrespectful. If you just try to,
right, that's what the women have tamed men to believe. That you can't talk to me like this. You can't talk to me like a leader because I deem that disrespectful. Meaning that she is wearing the pants just like you. Meaning she sees herself equal to you, and you need to dress her with honey bunches of love, sugar pop.
Nah, negative. No, you just go up, like, say, like, you're using the trash thing. Like, hey, man, can you take out the trash? That ain't no issue. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have no issues doing that.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Can you, baby, you don't say just, can you take out trash? You're like, hey, baby, how you doing? How's your day? Look, I got to go make this run real quick. Honey bunch of love, sugar pops.
I ain't gonna say anything, man. Y'all tripping.
When you take out the trash, can you? See, that's not an order. That's asking. Giving her right of refusal. A commander, chief, take out the trash. And that's not disrespectful.
Nah, see, that's why y'all got paid for shit. You know what? I'll rather be like, hey, can you do this for me? And I get the type of situation I got. That's why I don't have to kick out all that cash. So,
I'm not disputing you. What I'm saying is women have tamed men to make saying orders is disrespectful.
Right. You know what I do though? You know what I do? I kind of take a different approach to it because you have to understand that ruthless. Both of y'all are right, but you know it depends on what type of guy you want to be with your chick, and you have to use the best of both worlds. So what I do is just lead by I'll take out the trash. I'll take out the trash. I make sure the house is clean, and if it's not, and I come home or something like that, and be like, "This is what y'all doing," they'll know then that. If I'm here and the trash is full, take the trash out, or this is what you have to do anyway, because that's what the leader is showing you that he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Leading by example is you follow me. So I'm gonna sit there do everything. I'm gonna be I do all, and then if I don't have the chance to, I'm gonna not make you, but I'm gonna show you that if it's not done, it's a problem. So that we don't have.
And you will be divorced.
Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine.
In a matter of
that you have to have your 10 toes. And if I'm doing something positive though, right, and try to build a force that we can all like work together, and you're not gonna sit there and just wait for me to do it because you think I'm the guy I'm supposed to do it. We can work together. I'm gonna do it. But if I'm not there to do it, you need to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I'm running with it.
Nah, but facts, Savage. But that's what I'm saying, man. Most houses operate like that. Like, that's why I'm saying a lot of these conversations, man, we think of like we running a military platoon and shit. And that shit just don't work like that. Like, just asking things a certain way and you get the same outcome. That's all what it should be really based on. Like, do I get the desired actions that are outcomes that I want? and I do. You know what I'm saying? So if I got to take a different tone to get that, man, I ain't worried about all that shit.
But I think we all inflate the story a little bit. But I really
absolutely
think it's like this. It's what we're actually looking for is just respect.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's
Just, I don't need you to do all this and that. Just respect me, and everything will work the fuck out anyway. Because I'm here for you. We're together regardless. Just respect me as who I am in this household. Don't question me like the bullshit. If you do question me, know how to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? It's none of that argumentative, combative. Know how to talk to me because I'm your man, and I got the best interest for you.
Well, because like you said, even questioning, it's like, man, do you got if you got a different idea that's like based in logic? Because like you said, we're looking at it as a business because I just want to win at the end, present it like that. So like you said, Savage, just do it with respect. And she might have a good idea, man. So I'm not.
My point is, if I say take your trash out, that's not disrespectful.
Nah, nobody said it is. But I'm saying if you talking like all crazy, then yeah. See,
and these women be, once again, tone policing.
But no, you should also be able to say it that way too without a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Facts.
And this is the problem with these relationships. This is why the conflict of interest is, once again, I honestly believe that if you have anything past 3 to 5 years, you're happy wife and happy life. There's just no way around it, right? If you're saying there's just no way you can run your house like the man you really want to be. You really okay. There's times you want to say like, "Bitch, take the trash out" in your mind, but then you're like, but you know that you will lose. Maybe it's not worth the loss.
But see, Ruthless, with y'all like short-term investments, y'all ain't talking like that either. That's what I'm saying, man. Like y'all try to flip it like the long-term guy is like.
He's a motherfucking lie. I'm telling him, look, bitch.
See, you
stop playing.
Listen, she tell me, could you get rid of all these other chicks? I think me and you should be included. I said, look, bitch, I don't keep my hoes, and if you don't like it, you're gonna have to find you another man. Why you talking to me? Don't say it like that. Well, look, all my bitches love me and I love them. What you gonna do?
Well, that's a different scenario. That's
Ruthless tripping. Don't believe that shit. Ruthless is gonna Johnny Gill that coochie. Baby, listen, I apologize. I don't raise my voice. You want me to go get you this tennis bracelet?
I promise.
That nigga be right at Zell's.
I put that on my mother. I do not
multiple women, so he could do that. But if you have one you do, like dealing with, you're going to change how you're taught. You don't really have multiple women. You don't have to change nothing. It is what it is. That's what I'm doing. But with one, you have to deal with this whole time you're gonna be with. Sometimes you're gonna have to, take your time and say this. But you should be able to say anything you want to without a problem. Most of the time, we stop what we're saying because we don't have time to deal with all the mouth.
Yeah, facts.
That's it. There's no time. I don't have time. Like I gotta cook dinner. I go somewhere.
And this is why I think marriage weakens a man.
No,
it makes you because you have to make it work.
I can't not agree with him.
It weakens you. It weakens your position.
It does.
It doesn't make you no punk, and I'm not saying that. So let me make sure that I say that right. It doesn't mean nigga gonna come whoop your ass, take your shit. I'm not saying that. But it weakens your position in that relationship because then you're basically tailoring who you're not to be who she wants and not who you really are. That to me right there is an indictment on, okay, happy wife, happy life. You know what? Anything to keep this shit to working, hey, I got to do what I got to do. Because, and once again, I'm not trying to shame you for this. I'm saying if you can do it, and sustain it and keep your house in order, hey, now I don't think it's healthy. Be honest with you, I don't think it's healthy. But because sometimes you go in that room and you hit the walls, you beat up a couple pillows and shit. But you do what you have to do. You do what you have to do to keep it work, to make it work. And this is what men do. This is why the women obviously get the higher number. Extremely high number. So we say average man divorces wife, what? Maybe 20, 30,000 times a year. Women at 800,000. That's a great disparity. So understandably, men are in sexist marriages and they still won't leave because they understand that men value the nuclear family more than women do.
Well, that part I take it. They're definitely weak on that part because if you deny me that, I'm taking it. I don't care. You're my wife. I'm taking it.
Savage ain't having it. Yeah, nah.
No, you're not gonna deny it because here's the thing. The first time I'll warn you once. You will deny me. Guess what? Somebody else could do that same shit. Somebody else could do it.
So now you go out and get you some extra coochie, right? Now she's going to find out, and then she's going to exercise her authority as your wife or girlfriend even, and be like, nigga, did you just do that? You fucking that bitch, woo, woo, woo. And so the two things are gonna happen. But 99.9% of the time things happen is, my bad, baby, I didn't mean it. She wasn't that shitty. I just fuck on her. And then she'll take you back. Now, because a lot of women take men back for cheating. Why do women cheat on cheating so much? Because it makes them feel powerless, right? That's why they trip on it. They actually like it in a way. It has a twofold effect. They kind of like when you cheat because it kind of makes you more attractive to them. It's like, oh man, I still got the best thing. But then there's a double-edged sword to that. You know what I mean? That she doesn't like her power being diminished, right? Because the woman's greatest power in any relationship or marriage is her coochie. And you going out and getting some more coochie takes away her power and makes her feel powerless. Because now that's why she trips on you about it. She likes it, but she doesn't want to let you know she likes it. It turns her on. That's what's crazy about it. It turns her on. It makes her want to fuck you more. It makes her want to do you more. Because women are attracted to men that have multiple options. Everybody know this. If you ain't got no bitches, you ain't got no witches. These women will not fuck with you. They're like thinking you weird if you don't have options. Because your wife, she liked that you went out and got some extra coochie, but she ain't gonna tell you that. So she's pressed the line because once again, she wants to have the stranglehold over you. She wants to control because this is her power of coochie. And if you make her feel powerless, that's why most women won't leave you till you cheat these 4 or 5. In the Cardi B case, 20, 30, 40, 50 times. She waited, 3 years? That nigga Offset was running amok. Right? And she still stayed with him. The only reason Cardi left Offset is because Stephon Diggs touched her heart. He touched her soul. That's the only reason Cardi left Offset. The only reason she followed the paperwork. Because her feelings were compromised through him probably caping. Man, I don't know why he do you like that. Girl, I'll never do you like that. He's such a, right? Because maybe he wanted her for himself. So that's the only, if Stephon Diggs don't come in the picture, I think Cardi B still deals with Offset. But the bottom line, what I'm saying is women, they kind of like that you cheat on them because it makes them feel that it makes them, it turns them on. But they don't tell you this. They will never reveal this to you because they like power more over you. And if you submit to them and say, I won't do it no more, it won't happen again, they're going to take you back. They're going to take you back. Because now their coochie is back in power. Now they, you know what I mean? And now because what's happened? When you fuck up and do something, what did they leverage against you? Sex, nigga.
Always.
They can't beat you up. They can't outmoney you because they don't share their money. They know you're pretty much paying all the bills. So they ain't even trying to fight that with you, right? Because you got your own money. And they can't physically impose because they know that they just can't win. So what they got? Their coochie, their vagina. And this is what they leverage. This is what they leverage against the man when they want to put him in check. So that's the only reason they chip on it. It's not that cheating's actually a bad thing. It's really not. Women actually like it.
It's how you do it.
Huh?
It's how you do it.
I would say no. It's
y'all better stop listening to Ruthless out here. You going to cheat? Them hoes gonna be cleaning out your bank accounts. They filing pay. They getting that lawyer, that high paid lawyer, and they coming for the juggler.
So here's the thing. Since you said that statement,
30.
Fact Savage.
Brady didn't cheat on his wife, and she still tried to clean out his bank account.
Oh yeah, no, there's a good chance they're gonna do that anyways. But you damn near you putting the force behind it. If you go to
the number,
but she's still doing the same thing.
Infidelity is not the number one reason why women divorce. That's what you're missing. But
say it again.
Huh?
Say that again.
Infidelity is not the number one reason why they divorce.
Okay.
No, it's not. I think finances. Okay. Finances is number one.
Finances.
But it's one of the top ones though.
No, it's not. I mean, infidelity is just an excuse they're using because their feelings have moved on to something else. It's never that they're not leaving you for actual cheating or finances. It's that they don't love you no more. That's why they're leaving you. Has nothing to do with your finances. Has nothing to do. Well, that's just they got to give the court a reason. Some of them just say irreconcilable differences, right? But really, truthfully, if a woman feelings are tied to you, you can cheat 100 times. She'll take you back 100 times. If she really,
right, y'all put that philosophy to work. Y'all let me know how that works out.
We got proof. What are you talking about? We got proof of this. We got evidence of this. We got several men having several bitches, and his wife stated, Bill Clinton is the number one motherfucker. He get his dick sucked in the Oval Office, doggy style bitches. Hillary said, "Nigga, clean your suit up, nigga. Let's go get this presidency, nigga."
Oh yeah, you got some instances, but okay. You also got a lot of them where they go for that juggler.
So this is why white women don't divorce as much as black women, because white women take her white man who's cheating and doing the same thing that black man doing. She said, "I picked a winner. I don't give a fuck about him fucking another bitch. I'm trying to get this bad. I'm trying to get to the top. So if my husband Bob goes get us some extra coochie, I'm gonna let that nigga know that, hey, don't let this coochie get away with don't let this coochie get in the way of our greatness." White women got it. White women got it down the best. I'll say they're the best.
They were taught that way. They were taught.
Yeah. Facts.
All right, y'all, man. I gotta roll out, Rufus. I'm gonna try to pull up on you later, man. Shout out to you, Savage, man. Y'all. Be easy.
You know you can't pull up later, nigga. Your wife, you got wife time, nigga. You gotta check in, nigga.
That's where you going. She behind him, looking at him like, are you done yet?
Yeah, y'all go to hell, man. No, but all right, y'all be easy, man.
All right. So that's the thing, Savage. These women, right, like white women, if their man is powerful and is a winner, they don't give a fuck about him. Hillary Clinton said, "Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck, Bill." And this is public, right?
Right.
This nigga definitely got impeached. And she stood in there because she said, "This nigga's a winner."
Yeah.
But black women and Latinas, they're stupid, right? They get winners and still divorce them, right? Because they just don't look at the big picture, right? They just look at like, it's me. White women feel the same way, but white women want to win at all costs by any means necessary.
The whole lifeline was bred for the longevity.
Yes.
That's how they know.
Yes. The white women are the best at this. But now here's the thing about white women.
Sneakier than a motherfucker.
But he better not tell him ever make her think you fall in love with one of them bitches. She will crush you, nigga.
From the inside out.
Yeah, you will be broke and on the street, nigga. You went from a Lamborghini to a Honda Accord.
And everything you taught her, she'll use all against you too.
Yes. That's the thing about them, right? But you can white women say, long as you winning, I ain't tripping on you getting no extra pussy. I ain't tripping. Long as we winning. I got to win though. Black women, they trip. Latino women, they trip. Asian women, they don't really have to worry about this because Asian women are dog walking Asian men with ease. So Asian men are just easy money, easy work, right?
Because they understand, they live differently because they understand that it's not even about the dog walking. It's not even about None of that. It's about what is it? The family. If they are all family oriented, so it's just you can do what you want, but your dog was gonna help the family. Me letting dog walk, but when it's time, shut it down.
You're wrong. These Asian women just as savage. It's just Asian women, men aren't as desirable as white men and black men.
And they take advantage of that.
So they take advantage of that. So they don't have to really worry about him cheating because the other bitches don't be wanting like that anyway, right? So they just take all his money and make sure he can't go buy another bitch. I'm telling you, these Asian women are savage.
But they don't have the what was, I guess people are saying that they don't even have the equipment to even go do some shit like that, to even make it desirable or worth it.
Right. The Asian men are the least desirable men of all the men.
Yeah, so they can focus on money no matter what.
Yeah. So
there's no delusion.
Plus
about the money.
Plus he's a simp. They're the big simps too, right?
But make all the money. So that's where you got to be like, let's see.
And they just handle the check. Asian men are handing their women a check still.
But they know their whole. But the reason why they do that because all they want to do is work anyway and work for the family. They don't have that outside. They don't have that. They don't pay attention to that outside influence. You need to wear change. You need to do this for your girl. Or bring her to the Cheesecake Factory. They don't even talk about that stuff. All they do is work for their family. So they don't have that influence.
And Asian women let you fuck their wives
because it's in the family.
They'll let you fuck their wives. You know what I'm saying? They'll let you fuck their wives
because they need to be pleased, and they
right.
can't do it.
Right. They won't. The longest they do anything to make their wives happy.
Facts. Because they need that money for the family to roll.
No. It's just Asian men are.
About it though, bro.
They're high earners too without a woman, right?
Right.
But they get women. Women are their masters.
But you can't. But they can't do what black men can do. They can't do what white men can do. But what they can do is they can develop a system which they're winning in, is to keep their legacy top notch, which they are.
Yeah.
And in the long run, they got the minds for the longest jeopardy. Is in the long run they're going to be the survivors because you see how they look and you see how they age, you see how long they live.
Yeah,
they're the ones winning regardless because they're not worried about the dumb shit that we're worried about.
Yeah.
So so they have the incentive to let their wife run them and dog walk them and all that shit because it don't matter. It's gonna build for the family.
I don't know if it's best for them, but you're right. I do agree with you that they don't have no problem with it. As long as they got the marriage, they're happy. They're even if their wife wants a big dick, they'll let their wife go get a big dick. Then come home. And yes, Ubu, sit, Ubu, sit. They are.
Here, young fun, take this.
Yes, sit, Ubu, sit. So, man, Asian boy, I don't even. Sometimes they don't even look me in the motherfucking eye. But I had a Filipino.
See, you know what? I can't do it. I can't do it because I'm too Americanized. But I respect how they live because they don't really care about themselves. They care about themselves enough for their whole family, and that's what's up. That's like a life of a wolf right there. You know what I mean? Like just the way they do things is all.
But they also women talk shit about them too. Bitch ass nigga.
What's important?
They wouldn't be talking shit though.
They do, but bring, you go right in the fucking head. Do these nails and make sure this money take care of the whole family legacy. These men don't care. They be like, listen, life didn't give me no big penis. Life didn't give me good looks. So this is what I have to deal with.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, point made. That's a good point. They have to take their money to get what they want.
And we're sitting up there. We actually, as melanin skinny people, we are giving almost all the godly features. You know what I'm saying? So and all we care about is the dumbest shit in the world. And that's
good point. Good point, Travis.
Trying to progress.
This is what I think black men is, right? Because we are blessed. See, the white man has already caved in. The Asian men caved in, right?
Mhm.
The Indians, native Indians, definitely getting crushed. The Indians from India, the Palestinians, all them over here, when they come over here, the Armenians, all them.
Okay, I get you. All right.
They get crushed. The Italians been getting dog walk, right? But black men, we're the only one. And what I mean by that, let me mean what I mean. They're turning over their wallets to their wives. They're turning over the money. No questions asked. And they let her run the house. They don't give a fuck. They don't argue with them, nothing. Yes, baby. Honey bunch of run. Honey snicker chop.
Because they know that they accept that the women going to yak their faces off all the time, but they're also on that family oriented too. And they live by law. They have a law like.
But us black men, we the same. But let me tell you this: black men, we the same way, but we want it cheap.
That's the problem.
we want the discount, savage. We want the motherfucking cheapest shit. We want the Walmart bitch to accept these Walmart shit. Right? That's we want to lead with our dick.
That's what
we want to lead with our aesthetics.
That's what we were taught.
So
to fucking fight the cycle.
So that's why we're fighting right now as black men. We're fighting in these circles about y'all men. So don't leave with your wallet, right?
Right.
But then on a low key, they go to strip clubs.
Well, because black men are afraid to I'm gonna say it straight up. I don't care. Black men are afraid to lose a chick.
Yeah, that's right. But we still
love. They're afraid to lose that. The attention. They're afraid to lose.
But we still get divorced the most.
Because we're guys, we got all the options, bro.
No, that's not why. Because we're cheap. We don't. You know what I mean? We don't. You know what I mean? We feel like, why I got to pay this? You know what I'm saying? That's why we're hiding most divorced out of all the races. Our women leave us the most.
That I don't want to get down a rabbit hole, but that's why I think of us, like, if we're so naturally nonchalant about bullshit and we still can get it done in the lowest form of ways, that's how I know that like they're suppressing, like there's an entity that's suppressing our godliness, and we're working with them by being dumb as shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't know how you want to take it.
But the thing of it is, our women are leaving though, so it's L.
Because you know what? That's what I said. We're worried about it. Let the mother.
No, it's not that. It's just that we're. How I want to say this. See, this is how women are, right? Women, they want you, right? And they want a successful man, but they want that man to treat them how they want to be treated, not how he wants to be treated. And we're the last man that's treating our women how we want to treat them. And this is why they're divorcing at the rate they're divorcing us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, we want to hold the dollar more. We still holding our. Well, bitch, you gonna Gucci purse, but I'm gonna get you this Coach purse.
I just think if, to be honest with you, we have the ability, and the things that black men are worried about is the lowest form of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not gonna say because we can't say everybody, but I'm just saying if we all came together and did the same shit, we could change mostly everything that's going on. Because what's our downfall is we're letting everything manipulate us. We're letting everything guide us to a place that we don't need to be. When we see it right in front of our face, and we're still willing to fight for the dumbest shit ever instead of ourselves.
Well, the problem with that is we cannot help our nature, right? You can't help natural. Black men, we are by nature soldiers, right?
See, that's what I forgot. We are, but that's why we're not progressing as fast as we need to, because we're losing we're losing what we are we're losing that soldier mentality. Put it that
No,
way.
no, we're not. No. But black men are still black men are doing well.
We're doing very well, but we're not doing as well as we could have been and should have been and should be.
We're like, I mean, we're right up there with everybody. The only one, I mean, you know, nobody's passing up the white race.
That's our problem. We're right there with them, and we're
well, because of number, we're low in number. That's why we're the minority. So we're not going to pass up nobody.
You ever seen the 300?
Huh?
They were against the world. The 300 was against the world, and they put a whole big ass dent. And everybody, the 300, they like the movie. I'm using an analogy. We are less, like not less. We are the minority. We are not that many people, but it doesn't matter if we all stood tall. The small amount of us stood tall on what we really are, as godly as we really are. It wouldn't matter who's in front of us. It doesn't matter. We will not.
No. Yeah, but we're succeeding though.
But we're succeeding on a level that they are on when we're way above that.
Most black people are doing very middle class. So black people,
if we really thought about it, that's unacceptable to us.
Well, I mean, I ain't trying to do a jail time to try to please nobody. So I'm gonna stay happy at middle class, right?
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying, as mentally.
Yeah, I'm just saying, right?
Imagine the majority. Like, imagine, like, all right? So you're saying that we're doing very well, right?
Yeah.
But you see the ratchetry that's keeping us low. So imagine if the ratchetry, I call it like these ratchet people, the ratchet Negroes that are like kind of like an anchor to most of us, or a bad look for us to make that step ahead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Our ratchet thought process and behavior which is keeping us level to people that we shouldn't be level to.
So I'm a little confused here. So you're saying that
we're happy. You're saying we're doing well, but you're saying we're doing as well as everybody else when we're better than that.
But but are you saying that the poor people with all the let's say ghetto mentality, all the ratchet is holding us are holding us back?
I'm not even talking about the class. I'm talking about as us, like our being, us as our being, what we're capable of doing, because we are actually succeeding on our lower. We're succeeding on our lower mentality, our lower mentality. Like, we're just bullshitting around is still succeeding. So imagine if our thought process was on that with what we really are as African American or melanin people. Imagine that. Imagine if we were 100 of who we really supposed to be. We wouldn't be happy with being on a level of them.
Well,
we understand why we are succeeding and why we are better at everything than everybody else.
So where I have to respectfully point out that is the numbers don't lie, right? No matter what race, no matter what time or place, there were always going to be a minority of degenerates who commit or who are rebellious, and then there's going to be a minority of rich people always around the world. Anytime you point out, and the average person, no matter what race it is, we're going to live an average life and make average money. Okay, so that's just that number has not changed. Maybe a few ticks left, a few ticks right, but ultimately 85% of Americans will be average earners until they die. No, this is not optional.
They want, because that's what we're taught. That's a good way.
No, this is standard though. This is standard across the board.
Yeah, no, that's good living. What we were taught.
Yeah.
Instead of being more, and see, because if you really think about it, Ruthless, think about this. Think about the natural thought process of a regular human being. Right? It's minuscule. It's really, and you can see, because most human beings are contradictive, oxymorons, and contradict everything they do right in the same breath and not even realize it. So imagine if you were on that page of, like every day, I'm much more than that, and people started aligning with that. The same people that understand you. that align with that. Imagine where you can go. Imagine you see people that, like even autistic people, they don't even know they don't even know the gift that they have, and it just happens. And it's in regular human beings, but we just sit there in our stagnant, average, thinking like bodies, and not thinking above that. You are given a gift that you don't even know about. Like we're acting like we're supposed to be just average people all the time. Like we don't even know about ourselves to even think that we should just be average. Like that's what I'm saying. We grow to learn the same shit that people are teaching you. When you see other shit going on, that's way bigger than that. But we're just like, oh well, I'll live my average life. And because it's normal and that's how you can survive. But fuck that survive. Like but push yourself to the limit. And we don't do that. And that's why we're able to sit there and have these little minuscule conversations when nobody's even seeing their thought process of how they keep fucking up, the domino effect of why you live in the same dumb life you're living. Nobody's trying to put themselves above average.
So ain't nothing wrong with being average. Average is good.
Why?
You have everything you need. You have everything you need, and most of what you want. Because I mean, we do have to understand that anything past that comes risky. Crime. And
yeah, you're taking it as in like.
So, but let's get back to this.
My bad.
This is the blame man game on the women part, right? This is part of it, right? And look at economic efficiency is excellent. Great credit score. You have a house, a couple of cars. Okay, who cares? A Honda and a Jeep. All right, you got all the food you need. You dress up to par. You may not be designer, but shit, you're still able to rock some Nike, some Adidas, some Polo. I mean, you still are considered a success, and we have to learn to understand. And this is the expectation that women, come in with to these men, right? They're thinking that average is not good enough for me, and the women have adopted this mentality, and in this mentality, they're now sabotaging what you would call a healthy dating session or a healthy courting process. So we have to be careful with this ideology of, and I understand everybody wants to strive to make money and be better, right? Nobody just wants to really settle for being average. But
you just is comfortable. It's good. It's all right.
Yeah, but the thing about it is we got to understand every homie ain't taking no penitentiary chances. Right? Most people who make
that into your mind.
You got people scamming people. The biggest people who make the most money are the criminals. Just keep it real. The corporations are thieves, right? The government is taking shit. The richest people, they're thieves. They lie. They cheat. They take money.
Right.
That's the number one gatherer of wealth and resources.
But aren't they able to do it?
Yeah, they're done. But if you get caught, most average men are going to get caught. And then now you have to do it because there's a machine out here called the federal government, right?
True.
And local law enforcement.
Black people?
If I get a job as a postal man making $70K a year, and I have a house in my name, a couple cars in my name,
that's nothing.
That is it is something. What you mean? I am
because
this is where
if we're talking about this as black folks, when we don't run nothing or own nothing, how are we even able to talk about this shit or say nothing?
Nobody owns anything. Everybody's gonna die and leave this shit. And nobody taking nothing with them.
But no, it's not about that. It's not even about money. It's about legacy. It's your
legacy. Legacy don't mean shit because your legacy might get killed. Ain't no guarantees.
Right. Now you're proving my point. We're not even good enough for us to be safe enough to not be killed. That's why we don't want to advance, and that's why
once again, everybody doesn't have the personality to any means necessary. Just not everybody's mentality. Everybody would like to strive to get better if the opportunity came and it's legit. But there's only so much room at the top, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Even up.
CEOs, business owners, business is the number one failing business. You got 90% chance your business is going to fail. So, and I'm not saying don't start a business. I'm just saying we have to be understanding And us men need to stop shaming niggas for the economical climax. We got to stop doing this. I understand that. Hey, if there's ideas to always improve, yeah.
You said shaming for doing.
Keep preaching. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling men to stop preaching prosperity. Hey, look, if you do this, you can make more money. You want to get, you take a little money, this, and fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool with that. But don't at the same time, don't turn around and shame a man, right? Because he doesn't have the economic success as you.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's not about shaming. Like what I'm talking about has nothing to do with anything negative. What I'm talking about is that what thing we don't have. You, as you can see, our melanin skinned people, how ignorant they're acting, in a majority, oh man, sometimes it's hard for me to explain. There's a lot of us not on the same page, which is a detriment to us as our small group of people. You know what I'm saying? So what it is doing is it is leaving us with the mindset that no, let's live average and make this amount of money, live comfortable and die. No. And we still have no finger or footprint in nothing.
Well, that's where I have to, once again, I have to disagree with you there. Black people have footprint.
Where? We don't run no oil.
Let me name them.
We have our own lands. Like we don't run nothing really.
Okay, once again, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. Floyd Mayweather owns.
Oh, come on. You know what I mean.
I'm just saying he owns no. Skyscrapers. Most football players own property.
Ruthless.
Right? Black basketball players.
Okay, so they own
Michael Jordan is
Michael Jordan.
He owns his own brand. We got. I keep going, and this is long. So black people
their own oil.
You don't need the oil to be.
But how important is oil?
Oil is only important to the natural resources that people use to drive cars, but that has nothing to do with. But you make money off the Nike factory, making Jordans, and you're a billionaire twice over. It's successful.
Oh, it's successful.
Let me make this clear.
Average
money don't make you powerful.
No.
Whoever got the guns,
but we still don't have no power.
You can own all you want to. Hold up. You can own all you want to. The guns come in and take that shit.
So who runs the guns?
You got the poor people in the government. The poor people in the government. This is why the Beverly Hills niggas are going up in a rob and taking shit.
Do you think that if knowing how talented we are as the people that we are, right? And I'm only talking about the melanin skinned people. Knowing how talented we are nonchalantly, do you think that if we changed our mindset to work as one, that we could be like the 300?
Oh no.
No, you don't think so?
Nope.
If we weren't always fighting each other and was able to stick together on the same page to fight everybody, not fight, but fight for our footprint on earth that we don't have. Because our only footprint is slavery. And that's not even succeeding. So do you think that if we all changed our mindset and worked as one, that we could be like the 300 and take on and make a footprint in this world? Take on everybody and make a footprint. Do you think, since we're the smallest group of people, but the biggest influence in the whole wide world?
No.
Why do you think that?
Oh, just now you're talking about there's going to be people that's not going to want to give up that type of leverage, or I would say they're going to come in and bring in their the stop blockers, right? They're going you got people like the music industry, right? As soon as you dudes Prince and Michael Jackson want to own their masters, they took them out, right? So they were trying to own their copyrights to their their said songs. They have to take the power back. They got taken out. So listen, there's always going to be people who are in position to protect.
This is why we're stagnant.
No, we're not stagnant. Actually, black people are moving forward. We are Listen, black people. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to go down this rabbit hole because this is just something that hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Like the channel. Hit subscribe so you get more content. Yeah. But today, Buzzier was capping, man. He talking about man need to build himself for a woman. That is astronomically and very dangerous rhetoric. And I shout out to Buzzier, who then checked himself, right? Okay, you know what? The chat checked him, then he just like, yes. So we know that a woman and a man, when we're meeting each other, the man need to be who he is, and he need to be transparent about his intentions and who he is, and stand 10 toes down and don't try to change for nobody. And women, same thing, right? If we're going to be transparent, let's be transparent, right? Let's do it. Don't get mad. Don't get mad when I tell you I don't believe in marriage. Don't get mad when I tell you that I'm going to have me my way like Burger King. Don't get mad. So I'm going to let my nuts hang too. And I'm not going to bow to no woman's needs or wants. I'm not going to sign up to live for nobody else's happiness. I'm going to live for my own happiness. And you got to get your own happiness. And we want to come together and have a great time. Let's do it, baby.
What if more men did that? What do you think will happen?
Shit, then the women would probably turn gay.
Is that why they're all turning gay now?
Yeah.
See, all right, so it's working. But guess what? That domestic, because they said that there's more domestic with women on women than anything. So we're gonna realize that you need to fear themselves more than they fear men. So let them get more years of this domestic with getting beat up by other women, and guess where they're gonna turn back to?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to say. And on a bigger aspect than just that, R300 can have a footprint. But that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah.
But I gotta because now my girl's looking behind me since I'm a simp. My girl's but I gotta go. I gotta do some things. I want to go out tonight, and I gotta get the house cleaned up.
You got your girl there lurking with her whip, her slave whip.
No, babe's cleaning right now, and I'm such a simp that I want to help her clean.
I ain't simp. That ain't simp.
I know that's me being who I am. But Ruthless, let's rock out, man. Hit me up. You got IG?
Yeah.
Hit me with the IG in the private chat real quick, and I'll hit you up and let's work.
All right.
All right, brother. I'll check you.
Well, welcome to the show. Subscribe, hit the like. Send cash app. Y'all want to send a cash app? I appreciate you. You don't, I appreciate you. So we're gonna finish off this video. And see how this ends. We're gonna finally finish this video.
You're gonna let her interrupt while
So actually, Darwyn,
He
actually did exactly what you said men do. Man, you ain't shit anyways.
I'd rather tell you that before I play KT Rose. Get your power to walk.
I can't make this shit up. What she just did was pointed out a case that I said earlier because she was paying attention. That when a woman does typically what a man does when he get rejected.
Yes.
He's not gonna ask and inquire about why he got rejected. What is he gonna say now?
What you told us to do initially.
You ain't shit anyways. I just wanted to fuck anyway.
Yes, I'd rather do that than you telling me why Naomi don't like me.
Men do that.
No,
So
they do
here's-
not.
So, but Naomi,
no,
he waited for me to question myself on why you don't like me.
Let me give you an example, please.
Let him give you an example, bro.
So what Darwyn is saying.
Texans drop Josh.
So we see
the thing that's obvious that happens every single time we have these conversations is that the women, no disrespect to the women, when the women do speak, the women have a way of making the men contradict themselves as well too, because there's narratives that men will push to say that women like, they don't have to do anything for the women, where if men have to spend on the money or do anything for a woman, she really doesn't like them. And I'm sure the brothers wouldn't disagree. And that's why it seems like a lot of the red pill talking points are dead, even though red pill might not be dead. But Darwin does it too. He'll flip-flop. He'll say that majority of these women are not marriageable. Majority of these women don't like men. Majority of the women you shouldn't marry. And then he'll promote marriage at the same time. So if he's lying, if Jay Prince is lying and not telling the truth, why is it that the women are staying committed to the men that they like and the men that they don't like? So things that's expressed on this panel, the women are divorcing men that are.
For women, it's all about wins and losses. And women want to win. Wherever they think they can win at, they're going to stay.
High value and the divorcing men who are low value, but we all admit that the less you have to do for a woman, the more she likes you. And if that's not a lie, Naomi, I'll ask you, if a woman, who does a woman like the most? A man who has to spend money on her, or a man who don't have to spend money at all?
A minute, like she likes the man that spends money on her the most. No doubt. So I'm in the show. Thank y'all for coming. Rufus got some more content coming. I got a few great time. I'm gonna probably stream in about 2 hours or so, and we're gonna go at this again. I gotta eat lunch. Thank you for coming. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new, so you can become part of the Ruthless Warriors. Thank you.